Hello. I have not used my VTuber in a hot minute, but your girl is not having a good day. Um, the audacity of Mother Nature to start my period when the update happens so that I can really make good use of that period tracker. Yeah. Anyways, I didn't feel like doing my hair and makeup, so I'm cuddled up, and we're gonna actually go through Caleb's story and go through several cards that I have. I mean, I have some stuff that's just like normal base game stuff. And I'm gonna have to look because I need to make a list. I normally make a list of everything that I have to do. Let's go ahead. No, I don't want to open that. Okay. How do I do this again? Like that? Bruh, it's been a hot minute since I've recorded. Also, maybe I shouldn't have eaten nachos right before I started filming, because the cheese, everything's fine. Everything's normal. But yeah, we're gonna probably start with Caleb's chapters in the main story, because I has questions. I has lots of questions, and I don't know if I'm gonna be a big Caleb fan. We will see. Nervous. Oh god. Oh, you just loud like that. Okay. Okay, let me move the layout. Look at him. Listen, I love my Silas, okay? I love my baby boy. Ain't nothing gonna change my mind. Ain't nothing. Let me see if I can... Okay, so if I'm doing this... Okay. Nope, I need to... Oh. That scared me. The music's taking me out. Okay. I'm gonna be so real. Silas has been wearing the cat outfit for days, and I'm a little concerned, if I'm honest. I have to fix my thing again. Okay. Everything's fine. Okay. I'll give it... I want attention now! Now! Give... Okay. Everything's fine. Let me just get caught up on a few things, because I'll forget to do this. Also, I'm really behind on the event, because I know I need to fight this bitch, but I don't feel like it right now. I'll do it eventually. Okay, let me make my list just real quick. So I know I have Zane, Forest Breeze, and Sanctuary, which is actually kind of amazing because your girl needs some encouraging words. Zane, I need you to be nice to me. Sanctuary. What was the other one? Forests. Breeze. Who names these? I have genuine questions. I'm not upset, I'm just curious. I also have Silas. Oh, approaching dusk undid me. Into your ear, I have... I'm nervous. I don't know if you guys can hear my typing, but here I am. I'm gonna have a bunch of Caleb's, That sounded weird. I'm gonna have a bunch of Caleb's. I don't think I have any new for him, which is actually, I'm actually so close to 70 with him. I'm at 68. I'm gonna literally be able to do a response with him very soon. Raphael, I'm so mad because I chose this, and then the next thing I knew, I unlocked Abyss Walker and could have done it myself. I could have chosen Caleb's myth to go through, but no. I made it difficult on myself. But also, I wanted to do this. So I'm finally gonna get to see his myth. I haven't finished Zane's myth, and I haven't seen Xavier's myth at all. What else did I need to do? I think that's it, and then it's just a bunch of... Oh, wait, whoa. I have Silas's... Ordinary Traces. So I do have that. I don't think I got anybody else's just yet. Dude, I'm gonna burp so loud in a second. I'm so... Ow, sorry. I will get those 4 soon and send it. But we're gonna start... I'm so nervous. I wish that I had calibrated my VTubers to show my hands, because I talk with my hands when I'm nervous and my hands are like everywhere. Anyways. Alright, kids. Buckle up. Alright, kids, buckle up. It's crazy. My vision goes dark, everything blurs as the universe finds a strange stillness in its chaos, and then it fades to nothing. A strong resonance pulses through my body. It stirs fragmented memories that drift like fading apparitions. A pale planet appears. It's strange yet familiar. And then there's an overwhelming force as silent as a black hole. It's a massive artificial eye. Oh, flashback. It's been a while since I dreamed about the explosion. Looking back, those roaring flames feel like a surreal, distant nightmare. The searing heat in my dreams is still vivid, but the pain in my heart is gone. Maybe it's because the ether core within me has achieved full power. Ooh! We powerful bitches. We're just so powerful. Okay. To investigate and deal with the anomalous incidents related to the ether cores, the association secretly began Operation Ether Ordeal. Over the past few months, we swiftly and discreetly handled numerous anomalies and documented information about a new ether core. We termed it the Spatium Core. After completing several investigations, I learned how seemingly unrelated issues were connected in surprising ways. I love you. Anyway, I'm sorry. Silas's brief absence gave the forces who coveted the ether core in the N109 zone an opening. Xavier's former teammates, who have gone separate ways, possess cutting-edge protocore technology, and their goals extend beyond just targeting Xavier. The strange black crystals are deeply connected to the old battle, causing Zane's nightmares to worsen. And with the watchful eyes of some secret observers, Raphael is forced to quietly search for the power sealed within the Tome of the Sea God. When traced back to their source, these unrelated threads are connected to one massive entity, Ever. The limited amount of evidence we have also suggests that Ever was the true mastermind behind the Bloom Shore district explosion. Oh, nar. Sorry, this is serious. Thorough. Oh.
It's been a week since the explosion in the Cascade district. The Farscape fleet still has that region under lockdown. No updates, no details revealed about the investigation. The public is demanding answers.
They demanded it.
Is the new fleet colonel defying the Hunters Association by prohibiting hunters from investigating? Would you say tensions are rising?
Deal with those reporters.
Understood.
The entire garden has been blown to bits. Hey, rookie, go investigate.
Oh my god. I accidentally shifted my fucking thing. My whole fucking camera. We're undercover, we're rookies. Ayy. Yes, Captain. Yes, sir. I just saluted to no one. The fleet uniform doesn't quite fit me. I steadily roll up my sleeves and push aside the rubble as I make my way into the garden. Do we sense something? The energy trail I can resonate with is faint, but it's similar to the one belonging to an ether core. The source must be over here.
It's gonna rain tomorrow evening, and all traces will be washed away. Make sure to be done before.
Oh. The garden is still in ruins. I've been down to dodge the fleet soldiers and crime scene investigators wearing white gloves on the other side of the hedge. Why are they hiding this? It's right behind these bushes. The burnt vines twist through the vegetation. The silent oppression swallows even the faintest of sounds. Part the vines. Behind the layer of, leaves and petals, it's as if a small hand darts among the tangled branches. I quickly reach out, but my fingers touch another scorched wall. That brief, vaguely familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air before vanishing. I knew it. What did you know? I'm not following. What did you know? 1 week ago. We're getting okay. Got it. Okay. It's fine. Status denied. Awesome. Hunters Association Skyhaven branch. A Metaflex explosion occurred at Villa Area 6, Cascade District, Skyhaven. 2 young siblings were home. One was injured and hospitalized, while the other is missing. The parents are unreachable. Oh my god, there's reading. Oh, it's not that much. The Skyhaven branch suspects an ether core at the site and requests assistance from headquarters for the investigation. It's been denied.
The dispatch request for the explosion incident has already been denied. And I know...
I love you. Sorry.
The details of this case are almost identical to what happened to you.
Leaning against the control desk, Jenna slides a holographic screen in front of my eyes.
But rushing to Skyhaven at this critical juncture isn't a wise decision.
Why not?
If I suggested you don't get involved for now, would you consider it?
No. I'm sorry, Captain. That's a no. Seeing the glaring denied on the screen, I try to calm myself. Ooh, she pissed. But even if it's unrelated to that incident, it might involve the ether core. There's no reason for the association to object.
It's not them who are interfering. It's the Farspace fleet's doing.
That far space fleet. Ooh, Caleb's saying denied. You have been stopped. Keep messing up my camera. Sorry. You have been stopped. That's Caleb right now with this whole thing.
Skyhaven is a floating artificial island that consumes a large amount of energy. The fleet controls its power supply, which grants them a substantial amount of authority.
Well, fuck that.
Their new colonel, who's still in the Deepspace tunnel, is concerned about the confidential information related to the fleet, and so he prevents hunters from investigating.
Wow, who is this asshole colonel? Understood. I won't go as a hunter. I'll also avoid any conflict involving the fleet. Seeing my unwavering determination, Jenna shows a rare instance of exasperation. She sighs.
In other words, you'll encounter more than just Wanderers should you choose to enter Skyhaven. If you're sure about this, then I can approve your request for a long vacation.
Okay, that's sus. That is a... I don't think this is a good idea. But okay, sure. Thank you, Captain. This is such a bad idea. MC, you dumb. Sorry. The day I arrived in Skyhaven coincided with the new fleet cadets reporting for duty. They formed a neat line along the transfer platform. While hidden in the shadows and thinking about how to blend in, I received unexpected help from a recruit who decided to desert. In exchange for my silence, I took her place and successfully moved into the temporary living quarters for new cadets. Ooh. When tasks were assigned, I relied on these cadets' burning ambition for flight duties, so that I was left the unwanted ground support role, and it happened. As a result, I was brought to the explosion site in Cascade District. I never imagined I'd find myself in Skyhaven for a reason like this. Flashbacks. A cold metal touches my neck. It's the necklace I once gave Caleb. Oh, we're wearing it. I miss you. Do you, though? I'm sorry. Those footsteps.
Find anything, rookie?
I have a name, but like... With a stern expression, the captain walks over. I come to my senses and shake my head. Captain, I haven't seen anything suspicious.
Keep your eyes peeled, and give it another once-over. If you miss anything, it won't be just you facing the consequences when the Colonel's starship returns.
Oh no! Sorry. Yes, Captain. I don't know... I don't know what's with this new colonel. Since he's butting heads with the association, it's probably better to avoid him. I definitely sensed an ether core earlier. If they blocked off the area because of it, I need to move fast. I have a question, Captain. Usually explosions like these involve casualties or people who are severely injured. How can there be individuals who have gone missing? How did the fleet confirm this? I also heard we weren't sent here to test for traces of...
Don't poke your nose in places where it doesn't belong. Mind your own business.
He gonna tell on me. As expected, everyone in the fleet is keeping quiet about the circumstances surrounding the explosion.
Captain, a suspect just appeared. He showed up in HQ.
What did you just say?
Oh no.
The Colonel's starship will be on the HQ's runway in 10 minutes. Command issued an emergency order.
Oh?
We need to head back and deal with the intruder before the Colonel returns.
Go ahead. They're already here. If things get too chaotic, I might be able to use it to my advantage. Just slip away. Nobody will ever... Oh god. So it begins.
Colonel, everything is ready. We'll be landing in Skyhaven without a problem.
Do we have any leads yet on the traitor who almost sank us in deep space 3 days ago?
I'm afraid not. Maybe our navigation was off. It could have also been unexpected turbulence.
This trip was a test for the new fleet, Colonel. The old guard are looking forward to me not coming back.
Oh! Oh!
Unfortunately for them, I already danced with death once.
Bitch, the fuck you think you doing? You dumbass. Oh shit.
I won't die again.
Does that mean he's died? Like,
It doesn't
died?
matter if you succeed or fail. You've chosen treason, so the consequences are still the same. You don't need to return to Skyhaven.
Okay. Got it. Understood. There's a body. Cleanup crew on aisle. I don't know what. Cleanup crew on aisle Caleb. Interesting. So I'm guessing he's actually he actually died? Like died? Interesting. Above the clouds. Hello? Oh. Fleet Base Command Center. It's so pretty. The fleet's command center is located in the highest guard station in Skyhaven. The island itself is surrounded by bright sunlight and cold air. A tall, thin man stands at the edge of the runway, his right hand raised like a tree touching the sky. It trembles in the wind. The sniper had already taken position before we arrived. The suspect is clutching a detonator in his right hand, so they haven't taken the shot. Interesting. Captain, he's wearing a fleet uniform. Is he one of us?
Storing weapons in his private arsenal and placing explosives in residential areas. Those are poised to provoke outsiders so they'll be dissatisfied with the fleet and the new colonel.
Okay, so it's a attempt to undo Caleb.
All units, the chance to prove yourselves is here. Pull yourself together, maggots!
You don't have to call me that. Like, I'm not a maggot, bitch. The fuck? Literally, MC's like, okay, that's rude. I wonder who this suspect really is, and if he holds important info about this mysterious group.
They made me. The fleet forced me.
Ew. Disgusting. The fleet made him?
Look at the poor bastard. Driven mad by spending too much time in the deep space tunnel.
Does that happen?
Block all entrances and exits. Make sure no one sets foot on the runway.
Does that happen? Do you go crazy if you're in the deep space tunnel too long? Following the captain's orders, the entire runway is quickly surrounded in an impenetrable net. Suddenly, a loud buzzing fills the air. I'm actually nervous to see how MC is going to respond seeing him for the first time. Like, what do you mean? He's supposed to be dead. Looking respectfully. I mean, listen, a man in uniform will always be appreciated. Look at him. Look at him. Oh my god. Under this pull it together melody, swear. Under the spectacle of lights, the new fleet colonel, who's been widely discussed, steps out of the sleek black starship. I don't know why that I struggled reading that. In an orderly fashion, he approaches the man at the edge of the runway. His words are muffled by the wind.
Joseph, you were chosen to be the pilot of a year-long deep space tunnel observation mission. Your outstanding performance 3 years ago was proof of your capabilities.
His voice sounds familiar. The crowd blocked my view, and I can only catch a glimpse of the figure through the gaps. His silver armband reflects a dazzling light.
You would have enjoyed the privileges befitting a skilled officer after your return. But 2 months ago, your wife and child died in the fleet's brig.
Why?
Believing you revealed the fleet's secrets during your mission, you put your family under house arrest. They had died as a result.
Oh.
You're the person behind the Cascade District's explosion, yes? And you were trying to make a statement to the fleet by attacking its members.
Okay.
You know why.
Does he? Joseph sounds as if his vocal cords have been torn, his voice unpleasant to the ear.
And yet the information I collected tells a different story.
Oh, you already know everything? Okay.
After your mission ended 2 years ago, you were suffering from the effects of long-term exposure to cosmic radiation. Your memories were severely affected. Hence, you received a prescription for the psychotropic drug Cybazin at the medical center.
Sorry.
But you went ahead and increased the dosage on your own.
Oh, that's a bad idea, bruv.
You probably weren't aware that a Cybazin addiction can lead to cognitive dissonance and confusion. That's why, after your overdose, you accidentally killed your wife and child.
My gasp was crazy.
When you recovered, you created a lie to escape from the pain of what you've done.
He speaks calmly, and then everything becomes quiet.
No, that's not possible. You made me do it. You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
Oh. Oh. Joseph's hoarse voice is interrupted. Reality instantly distorts behind him as a black hole appears, its edges blurred.
Enough. You don't need to defend yourself anymore.
Wait. What? As soon as the colonel finishes speaking, the man and the detonator are consumed by the black hole in the blink of an eye. What kind of magic wizardry? Did you just make up? What? It quickly closes and the clear sky reappears once more. But now the edge of the runway is empty.
Lock down the command center. We still have an unidentified traitor with us.
It's not me, though. I'm not a traitor. No, I'm just snooping. I'm just snooping, Caleb. I'm just a snoop. I'm not a traitor. The order is cold and everyone snaps out of their daze. My palms start to sweat and my heart races. There's only one thought in my mind. I need to make a move. How did he know? I need to make a move. Whoever he's talking about, once they start digging, my cover's blown for sure. I need to make a move now. Since no one's paying attention, fantastic. Love his eval. His evals, that's great. Thank you so much. Since no one's paying attention, I quietly turn around, but before I can move, I feel as though 1,000 grams have been dropped onto my shoulders. I can't move. This eval is... Oh. Caleb, please, I'm really just going out to buy some snacks. I'll be fine.
It's raining. And did you forget how you came back home injured? That was when you went out to buy snacks too. You should stay here.
Why is MC literally the most accident-prone bitch? And why did they say she could become a hunter? if this is who she is. It's also the gravity evil? Oh my god. The sound of footsteps stops. Behind me, a long shadow is cast.
Don't move.
Okay, I can't. Bitch, I'm not allowed. Tell me not to move, I'm not allowed. The moment the voice speaks, my blood freezes. It's not because I'm scared. I heard this voice before. I know this voice.
Colonel, I'll immediately start an investigation into her identity.
No need, I know who she is.
No need.
Sorry.
I'll do it myself.
Oh, I don't like this. My mind goes blank. It's as if the noise around me has been filtered out. Caleb? I want to be angry. I want... Dude, I would be vicious. I would be the most vicious. I'd be like, who do you think you is? Coming over here, telling me not to move. Stop acting. Empathetic interrogation. I don't think it's going to be empathetic at all. Do you need to look up what empathetic means? Because I don't think you know. I don't even have to have read through this chapter to know that that's not what that means. I have a bad feeling. Hello. Oh. Oh no. I'm forced to sit in a chair used for questioning. Restraints emerge from it to secure my hands and feet. Oh no. Clear. Sorry. This is the interrogation room on this fleet starship.
The Colonel will question you himself. Good luck.
The good luck is a choice where it's my guy. Okay, hold on, real quick. You know what I'm, okay, hold on, let me get past this. This is flashbang. After the door closes, a harsh incandescent light shines down from above. And another light behind the one-way glass window opposite of me turns on. I can only see a blurry figure. You know what? I'm having a moment. This is giving me like Kylo and Rey vibes when she was. Wait. Why is that what I'm envisioning? She's strapped to a chair and he's like gonna come in and like yell at her and everything. Doesn't he take off the helmet and reveal like, oh my god, he has a face? And I feel like Kayla's gonna come in and like take off his hat, take off his sunglasses and be like, I'm here. And we're gonna be like, what the fuck?
I'll start asking the questions. Please cooperate.
Bitch, you are ooh. My anger just went through the roof. He gonna ask me the questions behind the glass? But no, I have the questions. You don't get to ask the questions. Sorry. The icy air in the interrogation room gnaws at my chest. I take a deep breath and try to calm down. Colonel, I'm a small fish. Why are you personally interrogating me?
You deceived the entire fleet with a fake identity. Can you really be called a small fish?
Yes.
Do you know what happens to people who pretend to be a fleet officer?
No clue. Despite figuring out who I am, you didn't attack me. Instead, you brought me to an interrogation room. Either I committed a more serious mistake than pretending to be an officer, or I have a secret that piques your interest. She is smarty. I love that for her. The light behind the glass wall flickers twice and the silhouette vanishes. He enters the room without missing a beat, his military boots touching the alloyed floor. I can't speak. It's time!
If you understand the situation, then let's go ahead and have a nice chat.
I'm gonna beat your ass. Sorry.
Is it really you?
Show some respect to the Farspace Fleet's colonel.
That means he's definitely part of that group. How can a stranger look so similar to Caleb? I can't believe it.
Sir, have we met before? You seem familiar.
You're wrong.
Oh.
But you look exactly like someone I know.
Watch your mouth.
Pardon me. Excuse me?
There's more than one pair of eyes observing you in this room.
The camera.
Gotcha.
If he really is Caleb, could there be a secret behind all this?
Probably.
All right.
Smart move. Good. Let's get started then.
What is this?
An interrogation, of course, and a thorough inspection.
A what? Oh.
That's...
Oh, okay. No need
Once
to-
we're done here, I'll return it to you.
I don't believe that. What are you doing? Oh?
It belonged to someone from my childhood. He died in an explosion, like the one in the Cascade District. I miss him.
Not her saying I miss him to be like...
Sir, can you tell me something? If that person hadn't died, would he support me even now?
In the Farspace Fleet, there are only soldiers and officers.
Then, what about you? Will you support me?
Do what you're told and don't cause any trouble. You won't get hurt then.
Oh? Okay, I don't...
What's this?
I'll call her.
It's a mood tracker.
Oh?
The cameras in this room will scan your iris and facial movements before sending the data straight through a terminal.
Oh?
That, along with the monitor's information, will be analyzed to gauge your emotional stability. In other words, there's a catch. You can't lie, no matter what.
You...
It's necessary.
Okay, first of all...
Be obedient and it'll be over before you know it.
Ew. Sorry. The way I said ew, I'm sorry. Listen. I'm giggling because, like, my emotional stability...
Did you pretend to be an officer just so you could investigate the Ether Core? Be honest.
What? He knows about the Ether Core?
But...
Stop thinking so much.
I don't know.
Ma'am. Oh.
I told you before, you're not allowed to lie.
Why does he have that?
I didn't.
Recently, there was a large energy explosion in the N109 zone, related to an Ether Core. At that time, you disappeared without a trace and didn't check in with any organization, but you weren't punished upon your return.
Why?
Our intel suggests you were in the N109 zone.
Okay.
I don't
The game
understand.
is not having
Allow
chill.
me to remind you that we are in Skyhaven. We're above the clouds, and even the World Evol government has to abide by the fleet.
Ew. That's scary.
Your survival here, and your chance at being able to leave this place alive, depend on your honesty and willingness to follow
Brother.
my orders.
Oh, hello.
I will ask again. Did you come to Skyhaven for the Ether Core?
Is he really Caleb?
She's just so distracted right now. She's
Answer me.
like...
Remember, the camera is watching. You must tell the truth.
The camera. He's reminding me that there's surveillance, so I can't say anything.
The lighting is gonna bother the fuck out of me.
I'm telling the truth. I'm not related to anything involving an Ether Core.
You are dumb.
This is your last chance.
You know... What?
I don't know anything.
You're so dumb. Oh? What?
You passed.
What? How did... What? Huh?
You...
I'm confused. I have questions.
Surprised? Sure, it's been a while, but you already forgot about me?
You...
I'm gonna hit him.
It's you, right? Caleb.
I'm gonna hit him.
Is there another me in the world?
I'm gonna punch you in the throat. Don't
Did I
laugh.
scare you?
I need a minute. I need a minute. I'm irritated. I'm irritated. I'm irritated at you, sir. How dare you? You're so rude. You're rude, sir. You know that. You're rude. I'm trying to strain my neck to look at him and it's making me laugh even more. You're rude. You're rude, bitch. You're rude. You can't just flip a switch like that. That's creepy. That's creepier than anything else. You can't flip a switch like that. Ooh, I'm watching you, bitch. Sorry.
It is you. Caleb. I must be dreaming.
You are not hugging him.
It's me.
He has some explaining to do.
It's okay. I'm back.
Why are you acting? I wouldn't hug him. I would not hug him. I'd sit there and be like, alright, now it's your turn to sit in this fucking chair and I'm gonna ask you some questions. There is a camera there, so... I'm confused. I have questions. But she just instantly was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's back. Oh. Hi. Wow, I unlocked him. I'll deal with that later. I'm gonna have like 30 texts. I'm gonna be like, hold on, wait a minute.
Oh, don't be afraid. It's all right. From now on, we'll be living together.
Grandma, you sound sus as fuck.
Does this mean we'll never be alone again?
Yes. Starting today, I'll be your grandma.
That sounds weird. Grandma. In the empty void, I see everything is like a painting. Paintings. I'm dying. Painting's white background that is seconds away from being drowned in a sea of color. There's one exception, the figure standing before me who's strikingly clear. You. Who are you again?
It's okay if you've forgotten. I'll remind you.
Oh. He holds my hand with a radiant smile. His eyes gleam like sunlight.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
We just never remember anybody, I guess. And he's like, it's okay. I'll remind you. How many times did he have to remind us? What? What are we doing? My mind returns to the present. All I can see is a grayish-white glow with a metallic chill. Caleb sits opposite me. He reaches for the first aid kit as he holds my wrist, which has marks from the restraints earlier. I have questions.
Most of the fleet's meds work immediately. It might sting. You need to tough it out.
Are you gonna answer my questions? Or am I gonna have to continue to snoop? Beep. Beep, boop, beep. I'm gonna do that from now on. Let's say, his tender care is completely different from the cold, intimidating facade he wore in the interrogation room. I have questions.
What's up?
What's up? I don't know. Maybe, you died. You died. I need to be sure that it's really you.
You still can't believe I'm back?
He gently holds my hand.
Do I need to do a formal introduction?
Yes, and give me every detail, please. He meets my gaze, and his voice softens as mirth appears in his eyes.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
Okay, that was cute, but I'm still mad. Those familiar words and kind voice are truly unique. I exhale, my racing heart finally calming down. Ma'am, why? You were scary in that interrogation room, but now... Thanks. He's like, oh my god, thanks. I practiced. I had to practice. He did not have to practice shit. He knows what he's doing. I shake my bandaged wrist and then slam my hand down on the bed next to Caleb. When he's about to stand up, I get in his way again. Ooh, okay. It's my... Yes! Yes, ma'am! There she is. It's my turn to interrogate you. Ooh, I get to choose. New contact. Why didn't you contact me? And you're a colonel now. What happened after the explosion? How's Grandma? I don't give a fuck about Grandma. What happened after the explosion? The police and the Hunters Association had said you died.
I don't really remember. It was like a dream, to be honest. When I woke up, I assumed it was connected to the ether core.
Oh? So you already knew it?
I just knew. That's all.
How? What? I don't care about Grandma. You survived. Why didn't you contact me? And you're a colonel now?
Well,
what? He turns to look out the window. The night sky resembles a dark, flowing river. Don't well me.
if I didn't join the fleet, I would have been abandoned.
What? What do you mean? Abandoned? What do you mean?
That's just how things work, Pipsqueak.
I'm triggered. Listen. He's gonna get exactly 1 month. Exactly 1 month from me. If Inful does not change his little pet name for us, or they just decide to completely have him stop calling us that, I can't do it. If I want to be intimidated. I want to be intimidated by this man, but he calls me Pipsqueak and everything flies out the window.
So, I couldn't contact you. I can't bear to imagine you being put through that pain again.
Wait, what? I don't understand. Caleb isn't exactly interested in explaining, so I don't press him. Why not? He's not interested? Oh, I'm sorry. How many months did I spend thinking you were dead? I risked my life going into the N109 zone. Now I'm not mad about it because I met my husband. You don't need to know about him. And I'm gonna press him. And immediately I was like, against a wall? I need help. What matters is that he's alive. She's dead, right? If you're here, she must be okay too. No, she's dead. See, she's dead. She's dead, right? She's dead.
I'm sorry. I couldn't protect both of you.
Oh, wait, we were supposed to die in that? As Caleb's gaze loses some of its light, the faint hope in my heart breaks. Damn.
Alright, let's move on. You might start crying again if we don't.
I'm just being like, don't cry. Don't do that. I'll do what I want.
We finally reunited. If Gran knew, she'd want you to cheer up.
No. I'm angry. I'm still angry. Caleb closes the first aid kit and stands up. He returns to the cupboard.
After all that interrogating, shouldn't we relax? You've been running around all day and must be exhausted. Let's get something to eat.
What do you mean? Sir?
Colonel, the captain of the 3rd Squadron would like to speak with you. He suggested solitary confinement for the traitor you captured.
Come back to me when the bauble around his neck grows a brain.
Oh! Okay. Caleb, you're being really strict.
Strict? Me?
Yeah. Hold on. The little head movement. Me? What is that? Sir, please. I can't do this. His armband shines, maintaining his stern expression. Caleb returns to my side.
I haven't even disciplined you. And your cover's so good that you're living in the officer barracks?
Yes. He helps me off the bed, cradling my injured wrist. He inspects my body from my shoulders down to my waist.
Pack up your stuff. You can stay at my place, you know. I don't live at HQ, so you'll have more freedom to move around. He wants me under his thumb. I can sense it. Awesome. That's too much, and that's too much excitement. Calm down. But I'm still a traitor to the fleet. It might be weird if I'm suddenly accompanying a colonel everywhere. He lowers my wrist and taps on the other one. Understanding his intentions, I turn around to let him check my back. I draw even more attention. Some people might even question your authority. Hold on. Are you being considerate on behalf of your fellow fleet mates? Or do you actually want me to prove your guilt so you'll be locked up?
I don't know. But I have so many questions. Once the inspection is done, Caleb moves over to face me. Ow.
Don't worry. If anyone dares to question your identity, tell them you're my new adjutant.
What is that? I don't know what that is. Oh, so you wanted me to use your influence anyway?
It's an order.
Oh. Okay. Hold on. Wait a moment. I had to fix my thingy. Don't say that's an order. Like, stop. No, sir. No. I'm scared. Oh? He chuckles, taking off his hat. He places it on my head.
The colonel's whereabouts are classified. The same goes for the people around him. If rumors could threaten me, I wouldn't be wearing this armband.
You know what? That's valid. That's a valid statement. I kind of get that. Caleb's personal aircraft carries us away from Skyhaven's main island, and we go to the surrounding guard stations. Golden sunlight traces the crystalline lines across the viewport. In the cramped cockpit built for two, I tell him everything that happened when we were separated for several months. The researchers being killed one after another, the documents Grandma left me, and the ether core within me. Since Operation Ether Ordeal and the Spatium Core are confidential, I omit the details related to the Association's investigation. Caleb, the one who's pulling the strings, is ever. Behind his goggles, Caleb's gaze is unreadable. He grips the control stick and expertly guides the plane through the clouds. I understand. Let me deal with it for now. Okay. 10 minutes later, the scenery projected from the starship's camera shifts to a floating, fragmented island. Okay. The starship slowly descends and passes through an invisible barrier surrounding the landings. In front of us is a spacecraft-shaped building. Is this his house?
Here we are.
Is this your house? Wow. It's so dark. Okay. He turns on a light immediately. The white glow from the entrance's lamp disperses the darkness. The entire room is flooded with light. I hang my bag in the closet by the entrance before running my hand along the cabinet. Look at all this dust. Caleb, you didn't invite me over just so I could clean your house, right?
Psst, this place is usually empty, and I rarely stay here. Of course, it's not exactly pretty. Move.
Move. No, bitch. On a few jackets he took from my luggage, he lightly nudges my foot.
Only the toiletries are left. Go ahead and sort out your stuff.
Wait.
Oh, actually, hold on a sec.
Wait. Did he just empty my luggage for me? Sir, after tossing my jackets aside, he takes my finger and presses it on the door's lock.
How long are you staying in Skyhaven? If you're not in a rush, why not extend your leave for a few more weeks?
Boy, you acting sus. Hunters don't get summer or winter vacations. Captain Jenna let me take some time off, but it's not because I don't have anything better to do.
I almost forgot. You already graduated from Hunter School.
Yeah.
New fingerprint entry completed.
Thank you, Jarvis.
Pick a bedroom you like.
Sorry. How many rooms do you have? How many does this place have if you're asking me to pick one? I followed Caleb to the living room. The house is spacious, nearly empty in fact. The decor is simple and consists of muted colors. It's devoid of life. Caleb, are you planning to live in Skyhaven?
Why do you ask?
Because this house is sad. Doesn't this mean we'll be separated again?
You don't want that to happen, right?
Why are you asking me? I literally just... I'll be busy since I'm a hunter. I'm just giving you a heads up in case you'll miss me. After navigating through several doorways, I stumble upon a bedroom with comfortable lighting. I stop before it.
Yeah. Without our wanderer-chasing hunter, we'd all be doomed.
Okay, stop teasing me like that. And what is the purpose of that zipper? Caleb leans against the doorway and looks inside.
You like this room?
Okay, here, I'm so scared because he seems so chill. And like, just like that boyish, but that nice guy next door kind of vibe. And it's gonna switch and I'm not ready and I'm scared. You're so chill, what are you doing? I do like this room. It seems cozy.
Okay then.
Okay. His lips curl into that familiar teasing smile as he heads towards the kitchen.
Think about what you want to eat for dinner, and your personal chef will make it.
Oh, hell yeah. Really? Listen. I catch up to Caleb and jump. I wrap my arms around his neck. Look at her just like, we call your specialties. Braised pork, sweet and sour fish, pork chops.
Do you actually want to eat all that, or are you just naming all the menu items? You have quite the appetite.
Yeah. With my weight on him, Caleb pivots before putting me down.
You don't need to help out. Just relax in the living room. Oh yeah, just so you know, that room you claimed is mine.
Oh. I fear what he's gonna say. Oh, he's not gonna say. Okay. Oh. Listen. We love a man who can cook. We love a man who's gonna cook everything for us and tell us to kick our feet up and relax. But is his cooking ability enough to make me not weary? I'm scared. Anxious, if you will. After dinner, Caleb insists on clearing the table himself. He tells me to rest and he'll get my bedroom ready soon. Alright. It just hit me. I was just like, oh my god, he's also cleaning up everything. It's because he's a control freak. Everything has its place and he has to put it back into place and he has to be the one doing it. I say control freak lovingly because same. Anyways, I hesitate for a moment before deciding to ask him about the explosion incident. Oh. Just as I reach the terrace, thunder roars from outside. The sound alone makes me jump. Maybe it's because we're closer to the sky here. I'm yawning. Sorry. Why is it so late? It's not even late. It's not even 9:30. Sorry, Caleb. Seeing Caleb's busy figure, I calm down a little. Caught by his gentle gaze, the words stick in my throat. I can only say a random sentence. That's weird. I want a soda. Ma'am. Caleb steps aside, creating a path for me to get to the fridge. Help me open it? You did not become a hunter just so you can ask a man to open your soda for you. Do you want one? He doesn't decline, so I offer him a soda can.
You're gonna move your hand when I try to take it. I'm not falling for that again.
Oh my god. Stop acting like a baby. I'm done with those childish antics. Caleb reaches out, but I quickly move my wrist, the soda avoids. Can you stop? Ma'am. Haha, you. Oh, he's gonna. Yep, before I finish, the soda falls from my hand. Caleb effortlessly catches it. Look at that.
Talk about immature.
Okay. Shut up. We toast, our cans clinking against each other. Another roar of thunder startles me, however. I choke.
Still a scaredy cat?
Okay. Boy. Caleb can't help but chuckle. He pats my back. And as if recalling something, he looks out of the window into the night.
I thought you weren't afraid of it anymore.
Cough, cough. Sorry. What do you mean? Philip sets down the soda and brings up a tablet that controls many of the house's utilities. The curtains are shut, which protects the room from the storm outside.
Remember your astrophobia from when you were little? Didn't you usually hide whenever thunder rolled in?
Oh my god, he remembers. Maybe it was because thunder sounded too much like a wanderer's roar. I was still terrified of it months after the chronal rift catastrophe had ended.
At first, I thought you were playing hide and seek with me. But then I saw you were just frightened.
I'll cry. You always remember the minor details. Yes, yes he does. But eventually, I became immune to it.
And who should we thank for that?
I look up. With his eyebrows slightly raised, Caleb grins, and reflecting on those memories, I pretend to be clueless. We should thank my resilience. That's right.
You ungrateful pipsqueak.
I told you not to call me that anymore. Oh my god. Caleb teases and pinches my nose. Chuckling at my reaction, he lets go. Of course, I remember that whenever there was a storm, regardless of whether it was during the day or night, he always stayed by my side. I didn't dare to fall asleep, but Caleb always covered my ears until I dozed off. The thunderstorms trapped him, the most popular kid on the block, inside the house, and so he had to seek refuge with me in various hiding places. Oh my god, he was Mr. Popular. Wow. No one else knew it was me that was trapped home, and Caleb was the one who broke that magical cage. Caleb, why were you always the first person to find me? It didn't matter whether I hid in the closet or the attic.
We probably have a telepathic connection.
We probably do if you're on. You just got lucky every time.
Yeah, and? Doesn't matter if I'm lucky or not.
Sentimentality grazes my heart's surface. My hand that's resting on the fridge subconsciously twitches. Why do I feel awkward all of a sudden? I mean, isn't telepathy usually something twins have? Like the ones who are involved in this incident? Oh. Thinking of those two... Thinking of those two that were affected by the explosion, my voice lowers. Aw. Over the next few days, there wasn't any progress in finding Kevy, and his sister Maya is still recovering. Mia, sorry. Caleb,
You still want to investigate?
Yeah, I do. Caleb has read my mind. I hesitate for a moment before nodding. Kevy is still missing, and I need to know if Ever is related to the explosion. If Ever is involved, there's a good chance I'll get important info that's connected to the Ether Core. Kevy might have already been marked as their target.
The fleet will handle it. And even if you doubt them, can't you trust me?
I haven't seen you in how long?
Since you're on vacation, why not just kick back and relax in Skyhaven?
He's really trying to get us not to look into this. But Caleb, his sister must be worried sick about him right now. She probably wants to be with Kevy again. Sound familiar? I'm already your adjutant. I promise not to cause any trouble. If anything bad happens, I'll take full responsibility. Ouch! Something hits my head, but not a light tap or smack. What? But it's not a light tap or... Oh, Caleb has a serious expression. Oh. I'm scared.
What are you even saying? I always have your back. Don't even think about drawing a line in the sand.
He got
Take
Iggy.
care of yourself. Do that, and you can investigate whatever you want.
He is not gentle with us. He's not treat us like glass. He's just like, schmack. So after everything draws to a close, can you come home with me?
I remember you saying you'd be fine by yourself. But it seems like you still want someone with you.
Bitch. I thought you died, and now you're here. I don't want to... You know what? I would be like... I wouldn't want to let him out of my sight. I'd be like, I think this is a dream. I need to make sure he's going to stick around. I'm concerned. I'll worry about you if we're always separated. Yeah, I just said that.
Is that the only reason?
I'm gonna hide under my desk. He shifts his gaze down after suddenly using a softer voice. Oh, hello? The fridge door is slightly ajar and Caleb's hands rest on it. I'm seemingly trapped in this confined space. Will he do when the door lean against the fridge? A cool breeze brushes against my shoulders. The faint glow from the refrigerator casts shadows in the depths of his determined, steadfast gaze.
Is it just because I said I'd always be by your side?
It's part of it. I sort of. Oh.
I'm just messing around. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue?
Well, if it does, don't tell Raphael. He'll be really mad. Feeling the tension dissipate, I pretend to be annoyed as I push him away and change the topic. Oh, I have to hold it. move. It's so cold being in front of the fridge. If I get sick, it'll be your fault. Amused, Caleb willingly backs off.
All right. I'll keep my distance. It'll be like there's an ocean between us. You stick to your side, and I'll stick to mine.
Oh?
Don't worry. You won't have to remind me twice.
Oh. That's not what she intended to do. That's not what she wanted. Boy, stop playing. Caleb has returned to my side. I should be relieved, happy even, but I tossed and turned in bed that night. As I open my eyes, the bright morning light filters through the curtains. A warm glow is cast on the bedside. After staring at the dimly lit ceiling for what feels like an eternity, I wearily get up. The house is silent. It seems Caleb just left. My breakfast, still warm, is sitting on the dining table. I notice a note tucked underneath it. Your highest priority is resting and enjoying your meal. Everything else comes second. I smile as I fold the note. When I sit down, I get a voice message. Oh, hello.
Did you eat breakfast yet? I'll be sorting some things out with the fleet. I'll pick you up later.
Yeah, okay. My picture being Silas and me. I finish eating my breakfast while going over last night's plan in my head. Alright, it's time to visit that medical center. Okay. Keep expecting the chapter to end. Willow Medical Center, inpatient department, 9th floor, room 903, Mia. Maya. I'm just gonna call her Mia. I'm so sorry. Thanks to Caleb's support, I quickly find the place where Mia is recovering in. It's said that Kevy and Mia are very close. She's the key to finding him.
I'm terribly sorry, Adjutant.
Yes.
The patient has just recovered from being in critical condition. Visits are prohibited unless her primary care physician authorizes it. This applies to fleet personnel as well.
I get that. That's fair. Can I speak to the doctor then? Nurse looks me up and down. There's a hint of suspicion in her eyes. Valid.
Dr. Jones is busy with meetings with a visiting team of medical specialists. The earliest you can schedule an appointment with him is next week.
Oh my god. I understand. Dang it. Mia is in a precarious situation right now, but with the hospital's strict security measures, her safety is guaranteed at least. I find myself walking to the elevator and my gaze falls on the directory sign. The administrative offices are on the 16th floor. If Dr. Jones is in a meeting, he might be on this floor. Ding! The elevator doors open. While engaged in hushed conversation, several doctors step out. I guess I can only try my luck upstairs now. Just as I'm about to enter the elevator, a familiar voice cuts through my train of thought like a blade of frost. Oh, I wonder who that could be, using frost specifically. Zane? This is the best day. Hi, Pookie. Zane! Hi, Pookie. So happy you're here. Caleb's alive. Instantly screeching. The figure wearing a white lab coat turns around. When our gazes meet, he adjusts his glasses. Surprise flickers in his eyes. Hi. Our childhood friend is alive. Is this the confidential... Oh my god, I can't. Confidential schedule you talked about 2 weeks ago? Don't worry, I'll experience memory loss once I'm back in Lincoln. At the vending machine, Zane gets himself a latte. He gives me a bottle of pear juice. Sorry.
If I'm not mistaken, a few days ago you said the association ordered you to take leave. However, I didn't think a medical center in Skyhaven was a vacation spot.
That's confidential, my good sir. It's hot in here. What the hell? I just realized I'm leaning in a very particular situation. Oh, so sorry, Dr. Zane. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Well, he slightly tilts his head back to sip his coffee and frowns because It isn't sweet enough. He scans the department signs on this floor.
You don't have to explain why you're here. It's obvious.
Is it? I sigh and give Zane a rundown of the incident. I figured I could talk to Mia and see if she knows anything about Kevy.
Mia is no longer in critical condition. She should be able to receive visitors.
That's not what the nurse said. Do you know Mia?
Her primary care physician used to be my colleague. He mentioned her during his visit. Since Mia was exposed to a metaflux explosion, I checked her heart to ensure she's all right.
Okay. Such a good doctor. How is she now? Oh, that's not a good sound.
Her physical recovery is going well, but she was badly shaken by the accident. Mia still displays signs of avoiding the outside world.
I feel that, dude.
But you talking to her might help ease her nerves.
If it's possible, I'd like to try. Zane taps the folder containing medical records, then he looks at me.
Give me a second. I'll ask.
Did we not tell him that Caleb's alive? I feel like that's critical information.
Dr. Jones, you have a moment.
A few minutes pass, and Zane puts his phone away. Under my hopeful gaze, his expression softens as he nods.
Follow me. I'll check on Mia's condition first, and if she's all right, I'll ask her.
After receiving the visitation guidelines, I take a deep breath and follow him into the hospital room. I have questions. Take a drink. In the pristine white room, a young girl, around 10 years old, sits on the bed. Her face is covered in bandages.
Mia, the nurse said you drank some milk today. That's good.
Mia turns her head without responding. With a blank stare, she looks out of the window. Zane. I can't. I love you. I love you so much. Zane crouches down by the bed. He gently touches Mia's elbow.
Since you listened to the doctor and the nurse, it doesn't hurt as much now?
The little girl slowly blinks, silently acknowledging Zane's
While
words.
waiting for the pain to go away, do you want a reward?
Oh?
I wanna go home.
I'm gonna throw somebody out a window. Does it have to be Caleb? It'll be Caleb. I don't care. That child deserves happiness. Who do I need? Mia, who do I need to kill? Tell me. It's just you and me. Zane, cover your ears. Who did this? Her soft voice, tinged with sorrow, resounds in the quiet ward. My heart feels a faint pang, as if that voice reached out to me, urging me to move closer. However, I hesitate, unsure of how to start a conversation. Seeing that Mia has noticed me, Zane speaks in an even gentler tone, which radiates reassurance. He is just the best man.
She's my friend. A skilled hunter who saved many children like you.
Yeah, except on that one card, we definitely were not just friends. Anyways, don't tell the child about that. It's unclear which of Zane's words affects her, but she slightly stirs. Hello, Mia. Zane calmly observes, stepping back only when he sees Mia doesn't flinch at my approach. Do you want to talk? Mia hesitates and nods. Relieved, Zane and I exchange looks. Zane leaves the room. On his way out, he taps my hand, silently telling me not to stay for too long. No, I want you to be. Taking a seat beside the bed, I tenderly hold her hand. Ooh. Mia, what you went through, I also experienced that. You must be really upset. Her small hand slightly twitches in response to my words. Do you miss your brother, Mia? Her empty eyes flicker with emotion. She's about to cry.
Is he dead?
Oh, girl, I'm gonna kill everybody to make sure he's not. Her eyes are filled to the brim with tears. Don't worry. He's probably just hiding.
But I always find him. I can't this time.
Your brother wouldn't just leave you. He probably got into a bit of trouble. Can you tell me what you saw before the explosion happened? I might be able to help. She stares at me, and just as she's about to speak, a knock interrupts us. I swear if it's Caleb. I swear to God, a person wearing glasses and a dark-colored uniform enters. He has the Far Space Fleet's insignia on his armband.
It seems the Colonel forgot to inform us. What brings you here, Adjutant?
That's my business. His scrutinizing gaze washes over me, and I look away. It seems today won't go according to plan. The Colonel has his reasons, just do your job. I'll stop by the next time to avoid any trouble. As I'm about to leave, Mia suddenly calls out to me.
Miss?
Yes, baby girl. She retrieves a... She retrieves a burnt dog plushie from behind her pillow. She sounds nervous when she speaks.
Thank you for visiting me. Can I give you Lucia as a present?
I'm not taking your baby. Lucia, is this dog plushie? No, don't take it. She should keep it. I'm gonna throw up. You can't do this to me. I would have told that lieutenant to get the fuck out. I'm doing my job. I'm doing what I want. And nobody can tell me to stop. Bitch. To keep adjusting everything. Failed sanctuary. Caleb, I have questions. Zane, can we hang out? Cool. Cool mist rises slowly from the lawn, leaving only a shadowy outline of the hospital wing's streamlined white architecture. I squeeze the dog plushie named Lucia. I'm genuinely puzzled about what Mia's intent is. Is this just a gift?
Have you made any progress?
Zane sits down next to me. He gives me a cup that's filled with a drink. I don't know what it is, though. Just milk tea, a health drink, or a fruit slushie?
Warm water.
Why? He calmly looks over before lowering his head. He gently squeezes the dog plushie's cheek. As usual, he delivers his dry humor with a straight face.
Furrowed brows, pursed lips, and a scrunched up face. All symptoms of severe dehydration.
There's no way my face is... I quickly relax my expression, but my brows furrow again upon seeing Lucia.
Mia clung to this plushie from the site of the explosion to the medical center. Now it's with you. What did she say?
I said I'd help her find her brother.
Kevi?
Yeah. Zane pauses, his thoughts drifting for a moment before he shifts slightly. His tone becomes solemn.
Something or someone must be behind his disappearance. However, by getting involved, you'll have to confront people who are also searching for him.
I know. While the Far Space Fleet dealt with the culprit behind the explosion, the whole thing feels too similar to what happened to me. I'm not sure, but Ever must be involved somehow. Kevi must have something they're after, or there's a secret they're desperate to keep hidden.
The closer you are to the truth, the closer you are to danger. If you truly thought this through.
Yeah. Once they make their move, there will be a second time, and then a third. I can't just stand there and watch the same tragedy repeat itself with these two.
Aside from Ever, there's another curious matter.
You gonna bring up Caleb now?
I studied in Skyhaven and worked at Willow Medical Center for a while. As a result, I'm familiar with the general atmosphere of this place.
Can you tell me more?
But I've noticed how different it is from what I remember.
What What are you trying to say?
The fleet.
Oh?
Back then, the fleet wielded a considerable amount of influence beneath a modest facade. They spent most of their time carrying out exploration missions in the deep space tunnel.
Oh?
A majority of the people who worked here for 7 to 8 years had never seen what their vessels looked like. This sort of large-scale operation where their forces have been deployed on the ground is unprecedented.
If there's another reason. Even if there's another reason behind the fleet's large-scale operation. With so little information available to me, it's hard to determine their role in this incident. I'll keep a close eye on the situation, but for now, I need to find Kevy as soon as possible. He's been missing for a while now and could be in danger. Zane nods and looks up at the dark clouds in the sky.
Did you find any leads?
It's been a week since the explosion. The fleet must have searched through every nook and cranny of the explosion site and the surrounding area. If they can't find him, Kevy must have either been taken away by someone or hiding in an even more secluded place. While the latter seems unlikely, I look at Lucia's big wide eyes. Did Mia give me a clue?
Let me take a look.
I trust you. I give Lucia to Zane. He scrutinizes it for a moment before tugging its charred tail. There's a burst of static before a voice crackles from the plushie.
Where are you hiding? I'm done playing.
Okay, well, this is creepy.
Mia, you're so silly. I'm in our secret base.
Oh.
But we said not to hide in the secret base. You're cheating.
Noticing my surprised gaze, Zane places Lucia back onto my lap and strokes its head.
I've seen similar toys with sick children.
I'm sorry, but just imagining Zane just like treating children, like trying to like cure these little like how do you not pick this man? I know I'm a Silas main, but like look at him. He's he's the most husband material man in this game. I knew it was a smart move to turn to a doctor. Look at how cute he is. I'm fine. I carefully pull Lucia's tail and listen to the conversation again. Then I realize something. Maybe Kevy hasn't been taken away. He might be hiding in this secret base. Is this secret base his hiding place? I turn back to look at Zane and speak. Think.
Don't. I'm tired of hearing that.
I'll buy you dessert. When we're back in Lincoln, I'll buy you the latest item on Maltosio's dessert menu. I suddenly recall how Zane had taken several consecutive days off after returning from Chancia. It's something he rarely does. You've already used up some of your vacation time. Will you be busy later? I can get the dessert to go and give it to you at the hospital instead.
This is the first time I've heard of someone inviting another out for dinner by using a complaint.
Oh my god. I'm afraid I'll bother you when you're busy. Zane slowly leans back, studies me for a moment, and then reaches for the cup of warm water. His expression remains indiscernible.
I suppose what you need isn't water, but something that's more than lukewarm.
What do you mean? Noticing my confusion, Zane slightly tilts his head and responds with a smile that carries amusement and resignation.
We both have to deal with challenges, one after another. If we want to see each other, then there will be moments like this where we can sit together, no matter how hectic things get.
I'm gonna tell you right now why. What do you mean this is a romantic moment with Zane in the middle of Caleb's story? This is great. I love this for us. Oh, yes. He lifts Lucia's head and the plushie stares at me with dewy black eyes.
Once you help Mia, take some time to think about what you'd like to eat with me.
Okay. I have a date with Zane. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I'm normal. Following the explosion, the Far Space Fleet... Dude, I cannot say Far Space Fleet. Uses wanderers as their reason for sealing off the area and evacuating all residents within a 2-kilometer radius. Maybe the week-long search has led them to believe Kevi is no longer in this neighborhood. No fleet soldiers are stationed here tonight. The charred ground reveals several sets of footprints, all disorderly. Many have passed through this place. Kevi. As I enter a backyard, I see a scorched swing and a slide that's been reduced to a metal frame. I pause before carefully tugging the Sia's tail. If Kevi is still around, he might hear this. After a few minutes, I notice a faint sobbing. Suddenly, a familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air. Behind the shrubs, a Terran reality, around half a meter wide, materializes. A timid little boy emerges. He's hesitating. Realizing I'm not his sister, he tries to run away, but I quickly call out to him. Wait, Mia sent me. The boy freezes. He turns around, but his head is still lowered. Is it like they're evil, that they can open that up and they can hide in there? That'd be kind of cool. He's unwilling to meet my gaze.
You shouldn't come any closer. Don't look at my face.
Oh, baby.
Have I become a monster?
Oh, honey. Granulated crystals seem to be growing around his eye sockets, almost engulfing his whole face. A few months ago, I saw this sort of phenomenon in the N109 zone with those monsters and in Chinzia City. Maintaining my composure, I touched the crystals on his face. Why would you do that? Why would you touch them? A sharp pain shoots through my palm, but the growth stops. Just as I thought. I've seen this before. You're not a monster. You're just ill and need to get treated as soon as possible. She's recovering in the medical center, and after the surgery was over, there haven't been any problems. I take Kevi's hand and wipe away his tears. Right now she's worried about you, Kevi. Can you tell me what happened the day of the explosion? How did you manage to stay hidden? The secret base you have with Mia. Comforted by my words, he stops sobbing. Slowly he withdraws his hand and reveals something to me. In the center of his palm is a tiny crystal fragment. This is... A familiar energy reverberates in my heart, and I slowly exhale. It's the last spatium core fragment we've been looking for.
When the explosion happened, Mia and I were playing hide and seek. I was in our secret base while she was outside. She couldn't find me. I was hiding for a couple of minutes. Then I heard a loud bang and blacked out. I was protected by this thing that Mom and Dad left.
Oh? Kevi looks down at his palm. The protocore fragment emits a gentle, soft glow. Your parents left this?
Yeah. They also said I need to take care of Mia. And that I shouldn't be found and use this to hide whenever I'm in danger.
So this fragment can create a space, the secret base you and Mia talked about? Lowering his head, he nods.
After the explosion, I slept for a long time. And when I woke up, I wanted to find Mia, but there were people outside looking for me.
Who were they?
I don't know, but they were dressed like Mom and Dad.
Oh.
Mom and Dad said that when they're not around, I shouldn't trust those people or go with them. I can't trust anyone.
This must mean Kev's parents knew there were people in the fleet who wanted to harm them. I bet other groups are also involved. At this point, letting the fleet find Kevi might not be for the best. I touch the black crystals on Kevy's face. He slightly flinches from the pain. But even if we only consider his health, Kevy can't stay here anymore. Maybe having him leave Skyhaven temporarily is the only way to ensure his safety right now. In that case, the Hunters Association, which has been kept out of these events since the beginning, will be a reliable safe haven. I know you're in danger and that you really want to see Mia now, but you need to keep this fragment safe and hold on for one more day. I'll make the necessary arrangements and return to you as soon as I can. Kevy is quiet for a moment, then he pats Lucia's head and nods.
Can you tell Mia something for me? I'm okay. Tell her not to worry.
Okay. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for things to get problematic. Unexpected. I still want to punch Caleb. Anyways, after leaving the area that's under lockdown, I call Zane. Hi, Zane. Don't let Caleb see what I have my boyfriend's names changed to. Zane.
Don't rush. Speak slowly. Did you find Kevy?
Yes. When his voice comes through the phone, it's almost as if a warm hand is soothing my troubled mind. Yes, he has a spatium core fragment. He's been using its power to hide himself. He's also infected with something that involves those black crystals, but his condition seems slightly better than what we saw in the patient at Chinzia Hospital. In Chinzia Hospital, Zane and I arrived at a preliminary conclusion. The ether core's power doesn't cause transformations like this. Someone is responsible for creating this crystal-related disease. And assuming that's the case, they're deliberately turning people into monsters. After I reveal this conclusion, we never really discussed before, the other end of the line is silent for a few minutes.
A few years ago, I witnessed something similar. That person was my friend.
My god, lore dump. Recalling my conversation with Zane in the Arctic, a guess forms in my mind. Was it the person who died in Mount Eternal? It couldn't be because...
Yes. After that incident, we learned that under extremely special circumstances, when Wanderers strike, their attacks cause energy crystals to grow in the afflicted area. They corrode the human body and grow a sort of shell over it. Once that happens, the victims can lose their sanity within seconds and uncontrollably lash out at anyone around them.
Some of the vague relationships between a few things become clear. Zane's secret research, the small animals at Dr. Noah's home. Your research with Dr. Noah in the Arctic involves this, right?
It does. Based on your description, Kevy's transformation hasn't truly started. But it's hard to say if we should delay our attempts to treat it.
I have a feeling that if he stays in Skyhaven, something unpredictable and grave will happen.
I'll find a way to transfer him to Oxo Hospital and ask Dr. Noah to come back.
Thank you. I was just about to ask about that. When can you pick up Kevy?
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Okay. Did I miss something? Then I'll bring Kevy... Hold on. I don't think I missed anything. Then I'll bring Kevy to you at that time.
There's one more thing. A necessary reminder, so to speak.
Okay. He pauses before lowering his voice.
Since Kevy has an ether core fragment, it's possible Ever will keep looking for him.
Yeah, I know.
When caring for others, you must be mindful of your own safety.
Sure. Before coming here, I thought I had grown stronger. I thought I'd be capable enough to handle the challenges that awaited me. But I didn't expect them to become even more difficult. Fortunately, I've never had to face them alone.
Perhaps I'm also doing this for myself.
After the call ends, my beating heart finally begins to calm down. I look up at the moonlight, hidden behind the dark clouds. The night is still, with no wind or rain. The stars shine brightly. I suddenly wonder, is Zane also looking at the same night sky right now? Oh my god, why is this so romantic between Zane and MC? Caleb knows about this. He knows about every conversation Zane and I've had, and he's angry. He's about to get angry. I just have a feeling. The lieutenant's appearance at the medical center today means the fleet is keeping Mia under close surveillance. I need to avoid them if I want to bring Kevy there. Which means I need to keep this from Caleb somehow. During my trip back to the station on the floating island, the previously peaceful sky suddenly becomes dark and gloomy. Thunder roars in the distance. It might start raining again. My phone has several unread texts from Caleb. Oh no. He's panicking. Where are you when... Oh? I didn't even get to... As I scroll through them, the fact that Caleb is truly backs things in. I didn't even get to read all of them. But he's like, what happened?
Everyone's on edge because of the explosion in the Cascade District.
The Deepspace tunnel's been acting up again. And more wanderers are showing up in Skyhaven.
I send over my location coordinates, and then it starts to drizzle. I join the crowd under the overpass. The atmosphere grows heavy with an eerie chill. A figure clad in black, half their face concealed by a high collar, appears. Their greenish-gray hair is loosely tied.
Excuse me.
You sus as fuck. But they don't move. Something's off. So I move to the side. Can I help you?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Amazing. All of a sudden, there's a small explosion nearby. The scorching heat throws me back a few meters.
It's a wonder!
Run!
Oh. I steady myself, covering my nose and mouth with one hand and waving away the smoke with the other. The stranger is still there. He pulls down his collar to reveal his face. With a forked tongue and white slit pupils, he grins mysteriously as if knowing this would happen.
Has anyone warned you that a unique hunter like yourself could get into some real trouble around these parts?
Oh my god, you've heard of me? You think I'm a unique hunter? Oh my god, thank you! That's how I'd end up getting killed. He moves like a grayish-green serpent. His fingers change into blades as they swipe past my cheek. I barely manage to sidestep him. He attacks again, aiming for my throat this time. He's tough and quick. Ooh. I instinctively lean back and narrowly avoid the silver blades. I pistol whip him, the gun landing a decisive blow on his head. Hearing that satisfying sound, I know I did a good job. I turn around. From the broken remains, wires and metal bits burst out along with a bunch of tiny bolts.
You're annoying. I can't hear anything now.
You're annoying. Oh, I'm so sorry. The man touches the broken part of his ear before tossing the short-circuiting implant into the drain.
If I take the ether core from you, I can trade it in for an ear with some nice bass. But...
That's rude. The scattered electrical equipment is sucked into a metaflux surge as it spawns several strange-looking wanderers. Oh, fantastic.
Oh, let them have some fun.
Fantastic. I love this for us. Is this some kind of transformation? My hand moves behind my waist. Amid the dirt and rain, a bright red flash materializes. A wanderer has lunged forward and sent flying... A wanderer that has lunged forward is sent flying back several meters. What attacked it was? An apple. an apple. Did he yeet an apple at this thing? Having found its mark, the apple continues on its gravity-defying trajectory. I turn my head. He's using an apple as a projectile. It's crazy. Look at him in the rain. Cradling his phone between his ear and shoulder, Caleb grabs an apple from the paper bag he's holding. He throws it up and catches it in his right hand. He's just... okay.
The supermarket wasn't having a sale on produce today, and my bullets aren't exactly cheap.
What are you doing? Caleb! Hello. Help. Help. I raise my gun and swiftly position myself beside him. I keep an eye on the wanderers approaching us.
This isn't a game. I won't let you charge in alone.
Okay. Don't underestimate me. I can pull my weight in battle, just like you know. He's like, fine. Do I have to fight? Fuck. Alright. I don't know what I'm doing, but I guess let's do it. Okay, you can't see what I'm doing, which is a problem. Can I do this? No. Live? Yes. That'll work. Hi. I don't know what I'm doing.
A small test. It's nothing we can't handle.
I was not moving for a second. Hello.
Let's see you dodge this. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Oh?
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Dodge.
Of course. Watch me.
Can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see who can land the finishing blow.
You can't break our connection. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Did we just change guns? Just for funsies?
Let's see you dodge this.
No. Go back to the pit you came from.
Oh my god, he big.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. It recovered. Let's change our
Oh my
rhythm.
god, he just recovered so quick. Oh no, no, no.
You should think before charging in.
I did, and I dodged. Stop doing that. Oh my god, please dodge.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Target is within range. Commencing circle.
Let's end this together.
Oh, well, hello. Oh.
You can't break our...
It's recovered already? How tiresome.
Oh my god.
Let's see you dodge this. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
Okay, he is quite fun to play with.
Pay attention.
That was a crazy statement.
You won't escape.
Focus. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to
He
strike.
done it, turtle. He done it, turtle.
My turn. Steady now.
Why are you
We can do
recovering
this.
so quickly, my G?
That's not right. Come over here.
Eat this.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our
Oh.
chance to strike.
You're joking. We still have another wave.
Is it charging
Are
up
you
for an
joking?
attack? Time to change our strategy.
I was just careless.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Target is within range. Commencing circle.
Let's end this together.
I got
You
hit.
won't escape.
I'm being silly because I'm struggling to like move.
It recovered. Let's change our rhythm.
Just need to look at my
Requesting
phone.
full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our
I think
chance
that's
to
actually what
strike.
I'm struggling with.
You can't break our connection. Time
You're
to get
actually
recovered.
joking. I have
Let's
to do
change our
this.
rhythm.
What do you mean? Stop dying.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
You're joking. How did I fail this? Go to the train. Bitch, I will fight. I'm gonna murder someone. How dare you? What do you mean? I was so close to. Let's try that again. I feel like I should be able to. I mean, they're giving me the free shit. I did not level those up. I am here. And I know not what I do. Okay, just look at my phone. Don't look at the screen, because that's when you're gonna mess up. Ow.
This is too easy.
No more Mr. Nice Girl.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
It's only got half its health left. You want to
So
do a
used to
competition?
playing
Of course. Watch me.
Silas's Claymore.
Time to change our
Does
strategy.
so much damage.
Go back to the pit.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger. It was just a scratch.
Focus fire. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
It's recovered already? How tiresome.
It really is recovering so quickly.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. It recovered. Let's change our rhythm.
I'll show you.
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Let's end this together.
Fight.
Time to change our
Is
strategy.
this one so tough?
It recovered.
Why are you recovering
Let's change our
so
rhythm.
fast? I want to fight. Caleb,
You can't break
Are you
our
stuck?
connection. Is it charging up for an attack?
Go back to the...
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike.
My turn.
It recovered. Let's change our rhythm. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. Let's see you dodge this.
You won't escape.
You can't break our connection.
Pay attention. I'm running low on medical supplies.
That's okay. It's nice to know you're requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
It's
Now's
nice
our
to be
chance to
requesting
strike.
full suppression gunfire. I'm crying.
Time to change our
You
strategy.
bitch. You bitch.
Caleb.
Coming.
Oh, that was kind of cool. I've never done it before.
Target is within range. Commence encirclement.
Let's end this together.
Hey,
Go back to the pit you came from.
give me those
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
Now's our chance to strike. You can't break our connection.
My turn.
See, there we go.
How
I
would
did
you
it.
rate
I
our
don't know
team?
why I struggled so much.
100%.
Why did I struggle? Okay, I don't care. I literally don't care. Just don't make me do another fight. Don't make me do another fight. Don't make me do another fight. If it makes me do another fight, I'm gonna cry. Usually they don't. They do it at like the end of chapters. Don't make me do another fight, please. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. I'll redo that fight once I have a better understanding of his stuff. Bang! The last wanderer is flattened by an unseen force and scatters debris in all directions. Caleb. Muddy waters everywhere, but Caleb seems unfazed as he brushes aside the damp strands of my hair.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm fine. I'm good. That person is getting away. Caleb holds out his hand, his fingers slightly extended. A barrage of stone shards chase after the fleeing figure cloaked in a dark grayish green.
Eat some fruit. I'll be right back.
We're just holding a bag of groceries, eating an apple while he takes care of business. That's... No. I want to fight! A paper bag lands in my hands. Before I can respond, Caleb vaults over the railing and disappears into the night. How did Caleb get here so quickly? He has an engine. I'm sorry. It's not funny.
Perfect vessel, my ass. It doesn't even look as good as us unfinished products. Damn it.
Pardon? Perfect vessel? What are you talking about? What? Sharp shards pierce through half of Viper's face, and before he can even cry out in anger, a kick knocks the wind out of him. Powerful force slams him into the ground, which instantly destroys the other half of his face. Oh my god.
I see it's shedding season again, Viper.
Jesus.
You bastard! I'll kill you!
Caleb increases the weight. Immediately, the crisp sound of something cracking reverberates. Those invisible restraints are like iron that even make Viper's knees creak.
You... Stop it!
The white prosthetic eye floats into Caleb's hand and is crushed in an instant.
Who gave you the right to approach her?
That did sound kind of hot, I'm not gonna lie.
The professor said it's not time to go after her yet. I was just playing around with her.
Who the fuck is the professor? It feels as if a swamp is slowly squeezing the air out of his lungs, making it difficult to breathe.
There are less than 72 hours before the final cleanup. I'm just reminding you that.
What?
If you can't retrieve the protocore fragments, you're done for.
What did you get yourself into, Pookie? What did you get yourself into?
Which hand did you touch her with? This one?
Listen. Okay, let it play out. He's unfazed by the threat. Click. Click. Viper's left hand is twisted and he almost passes out from the pain.
You need to protect her. It's a bit much.
It's a bit much. I mean, he's not wrong.
What did you say? Your overprotectiveness borders obsession.
Oh. Raindrops are suddenly suspended in the air. They're like countless silver needles that are ready to pierce him at any moment. He can't even laugh. Caleb crouches down, meeting Viper's gaze. He slightly smiles.
Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you.
I am in danger. I'm in danger. Listen, if he had ripped his hand off, I would have been like, oh my god, Zayd vibes. I've read too many dark romances to not be like, oh my god, Caleb is literally right out of a dark romance. Wow. This is a vibe. It is a vibe. Did he stop the rain? Because that's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. Am I just sitting there eating an apple? Thumb up my ass? Like, what's going on? Unable to find Caleb, I had no choice but to retreat to the overpass. The soaked part of the paper bag I'm holding leaves a chaotic pattern on my hand. It almost resembles a winding labyrinth. That person knew I had an ether core. Is he an assassin sent by Ever? but he wasn't planning to kill me. Seemed like he was testing his prey.
Why are you standing here in the rain?
Because I was waiting for your ass. An umbrella shields me as Caleb reappears. He frowns, he wipes away the water from my face. Caleb, are you okay?
I'm fine, but I lost track of him.
You little liar. What did you do? Having checked Caleb's hand over and over again, my anxiety only dissipates when I confirm he's unharmed. She's like, oh my god, you're not okay, you're fine, okay. Mood, honestly. It's okay, I got some of the parts he dropped. I'll take them back to the data analysis. Hopefully, there will be something to learn.
We'll talk about it later. Let's go home.
Okay. He takes off his coat and drapes it over my head. With his arm around my shoulders, his warmth quickly envelops me.
Give me a heads up next time you go out. I can't help but worry about you when you're all alone.
I wasn't all alone. I was hanging out with Zane for a while. Are you mad about that? You mad? Sorry. Upon returning home, Caleb ushers me into the bathroom. What? The way I said what? I'm wrapped in the hot water's warmth. After getting out of the shower, I put on soft loungewear, the rain's chill having faded away. In the living room, I scan the parts and upload the data to my watch. A steaming bowl of ginger soup appears on the coffee table.
You didn't dry your hair. Again.
Listen, I never dry my hair. I let it air dry all the time. So, like, don't yell at me. I don't like hair dryers. They make me stressed. Do you want to dry my hair for me? Freshened up, Caleb brings over a towel. He sits down on the couch and pats a spot next to him. He's gonna dry my hair. Oh my god. Okay. I comply and hold the bowl of soup while Caleb towel dries my hair. It's very soothing, and I can't help but narrow my eyes. It's been a while since I received your service like this. You can't call it a service.
Oh, so you know it's a service. And that's why you always plop onto the bed to play with your phone while your hair's still wet.
It's because I know you'll help me.
Okay, Pipsqueak.
Stop it! Listen. Not me sitting here, I'm like, listen, he's obsessed with her. Okay, he is. And we got this man wrapped around our little finger. Oh my god. But he is gonna manipulate us. I sense it. I sense it from a distance. Because he's so nice right now. And I'm like, but he lied to us. I need to remember he lied to us. I need to remind myself. He lied to you. He lied to you. Remember that. And he's calling us Pipsqueak. It's a uphill battle. Uphill battle. Through the towel, something taps my head. It's not too gentle or too rough. Though, don't you think you've gotten better at drying hair?
Have I?
I don't know.
I moved out to live in the college dorms. Then I moved again for the DAA after graduating. Looking back, it's been forever since I was really home.
Yeah, and then you died.
That means it's also been a long time since I helped you dry your hair.
Yeah, Silas does it for me now. I'm so sorry. He tilts my chin before using his fingers to comb through the disheveled strands. There's no rush. We have more than enough time together.
Yep.
His eyes are really pretty. That's a problem. With a promise made, a new thought crosses my mind. What about the Deepspace Aviation Administration? Do they know you joined the Far Space Fleet? What about your comrade in arms?
They don't know. And they won't.
It
wouldn't be smart to have too many people in on this. They aren't required to know everything about me anyway.
Okay. My phone screen suddenly lights up. I see a news alert about the explosion in Cascade District. Oh, right, Kevy. He removes the towel from my head and walks to the bedroom.
I'll grab the hairdryer. Give me a sec.
Okay. Wait. Aware of the warnings Kevy's parents gave and the fleet's close surveillance of the siblings, I realize things are in a more sinister light. Is it possible Caleb knows something about this? I don't want to doubt him. I doubt him. The fleet has used a considerable amount of resources to deal with the explosion incident and their search for Kevy. It's because Kevy's parents are important to them.
The perpetrator and victims are fleet personnel. That means the fleet must take full responsibility and provide answers to the public.
Then what will the fleet do if they can't find Kevy? To reassure me, Caleb gently pats my head. His voice softens.
Don't worry. They will find him.
He's gonna be so mad. As I watch Caleb walk away, a sense of guilt creeps over me like an evening mist. I don't feel the least bit guilty. I'm worried about that child's safety. His little sister is depending on me, and that little girl deserves the world. Fight me. Caleb, you want to be mad at me? Be mad at me. I'm protecting Mia and Kevy. They are children who deserve the world. I am getting myself another drink because I am stressed. How many chapters are in this? Zane is here to help us. He's our... I still feel like there should be a moment where we're like, hey, by the way, Caleb's alive. They knew each other. Why aren't we having... This is the one... Okay. This is the one crossover between the boys that I would completely understand. Because Raphael's kind of like on his own little personal island somewhere. Xavier and Silas could have a crossover. They're both from Philos. But they don't have to. I mean, technically Xavier could have a crossover with all of them if they all come to her apartment at some point. Little neighbor. Her little neighbor being like, I'm poking my nose. But I don't know. I'm feeling kind of like maybe cozy. When I wake up the next day, my head feels foggy. My throat is itchy. Maybe it's because I got caught in the rain yesterday. What are these for? As soon as I enter the living room, I stop in my tracks. Boxes of various sizes that weren't there before are now here. Caleb rolls up his sleeves. He sits down on the floor and pieces something together from the scattered parts around him. Is he building furniture?
This place has been empty for too long, so I bought some stuff.
Oh my god.
Take a look. Do you need anything else?
Oh my god. What did you buy? It's okay. I'll only be staying here for a few days. Anyway, I need to go.
Why? You don't plan to visit me anymore?
Okay. Stop that. You know what I also noticed? He does a lot of the same like head movements as Raphael. And it's because I feel like both of them are both like, they have like this sassy, like teasing nature, but I'm like noticing it and I'm just like, oh my god, he's just a silly guy. I rub my stuffy nose. Content, Caleb smiles, wipes his hands, and gives the assembled robot a pat on the head.
Hello, Master.
Oh, hi. The little robot's screen forms a smile as its movements produce a series of clink-clanks.
When you're on the bed and glued to your phone, it can bring you snacks and drinks.
I love that. Sure. The warmth in Caleb's smile makes me feel even more guilty. I'm sorry. If the fleet is just trying to protect Kevy, then I'll make it up to you once he's safe, I promise. I sit next to him in an attempt to mask my nervousness with a pleading look. Caleb, I agreed to have dinner and watch a movie with some classmates in Skyhaven tonight. Can you give me a ride? It's not that far. You can take me there since your plane can just zoom. Go. Kevy agreed to meet at midnight, but after careful consideration, I decided to head out early to avoid any problems. I made that suggestion to Caleb so he wouldn't overthink things.
You shouldn't go out. I can tell you're coming down with a cold based on your voice alone. Focus on resting today, so you can recover.
I mean, he's not wrong, but like... Caleb opens another box and busies himself again.
There's a weird energy fluctuation in the Deepspace tunnel. All the Wanderers in Skyhaven are riled up because of it. To ensure everyone's safe, Skyhaven will be under lockdown tonight. We'll be doing a cleanup.
Oh. Isn't eliminating Wanderers supposed to be a hunter's job? What kind of threat could possibly warrant a large-scale response from the fleet?
Doesn't matter. Since the fleet is in charge of Skyhaven, safety is our highest priority.
He pauses and looks up.
I won't be around tonight, so don't even think about going out. Got it?
But, cough cough. This isn't good. I need to get Kevy out of there. Pretend to give in. I promise I'll be quick. I'm a stubborn bitch. What if I have an emergency and need to go out?
You can't.
Oh. Damn. This is important to me, Caleb. It'll only be a few minutes at best.
Except nothing's more important than your safety.
All right. That is a protective boyfriend right there. That is what that is. He gives me a warm smile and rests his hand on my head.
Please, stay here. I can't do any more than this.
He responds with a smile. It's the same one I've always seen, but his gaze is a little too cheerful. He's hiding something. Caleb, be honest with me. Is the cleanup tonight related to the explosion?
You're overthinking it.
No, I'm not. Don't gaslight me. He looks away and pretends to study the sketch. I grab his chin, forcing him to look at me. You're lying.
What about you, then?
Oh. Oh? Oh. Girl. He calmly grabs my right hand and reveals the gun I had put on my waist.
Why do you need a gun at a friendly get-together?
Okay, well, that's pretty easily explained. Somebody tried to kill me last night. It's because I'm worried about encountering a wanderer. His grip on my wrist tightens.
Don't forget about the ether core in your body. You're not a normal hunter.
Yeah, well, it's not my fault.
And the whole explosion incident is complicated. One wrong move, and you'll be trapped here forever.
Wait, why? The fleet isn't just here to investigate the explosion, right? Are you hiding something? He is. Look at that. Face of guilt. No! Stop. I haven't read everything. In the tense silence, the small auto is oblivious as it continues making noise. After what seems like an eternity, he suddenly lets go.
Sorry.
You're not, though.
Do you remember what I said?
You've said a lot of things.
Leave it to me. I won't break my promise to you.
Okay. My lips tighten to a thin line. An increase in body temperature that I've been fighting hits me. I slowly lean back and sink into the sofa.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have upset you.
Caleb kneels. He takes my wrist that he had grasped earlier and massages it with his thumb.
But tonight's operation isn't just a normal patrol. You're unaware of the dangers here.
His earnest gaze follows mine when I try to look away. For some reason, this version of Caleb feels like a stranger. Do you really mean it?
Cross my heart.
He's offering his pinky. Make a pinky promise. This boy's gonna break that pinky promise so quick. He made a promise to me. Don't forget about it. Why are you acting sus? As the day draws to a close, I still haven't found an opportunity to leave. I hope the round-the-clock shuttle service won't be affected by the cleanup. Only when my phone gives me a no service message do I realize how thorough Skyhaven's lockdown is. Outside, darkness cloaks the scenery with the trees' shadows. When it's 11 p.m., I hear the faint creak of a door opening outside. After silently counting to 30, I quietly get out of bed and go to the living room. No one's here. Only a single wall lamp illuminates the room, and the furniture's shadows are plastered on the house's white walls. I let out a sigh of relief and tried to find my gun that Caleb put away.
Looking for something?
Bitch. He knows. Hi. Caleb, you're still here. That's exactly how I just want to be like, oh, hey. Caleb stands behind me, his arms crossed. The light casts irregular patterns on the floor.
I was about to leave.
Go ahead, I'm getting something to drink. A cup that's filled with water floats over to my side with 2 white pills.
You were coughing a lot during the day. Did you catch a cold because of yesterday's rain?
Sir? Oh, there goes my camera. Stop, please. Okay. Sir? What are those pills? What are those pills, Caleb? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I don't know. It's just a small cough. Don't freeze on me now, bitch.
Take some meds before you go back to sleep.
His gaze calm and gentle, showing no sign of discontent. It's as if my pitiful lie fooled him. Okay. I won't let him worry about me tonight, at least. I put the pills in my mouth and wash it down with the water. I have emptied the cup in one go. The ticking of the clock's second hand echoes in the dimly lit room, emphasizing the silence between us and our mingled breaths. Without thinking, I avoid his gaze. I hesitate for a moment before heading back to the bedroom. Good night.
Good night.
Oh my god, look at our little sleepy.
Hey.
Oh, hi. You gonna apologize to me for stuff and things? Oh.
If I kept you here with me like this, would you think I'm being too selfish?
Thank you, please. Having a mental breakdown as it is.
But it's only us now.
Oh my lord. What do you mean?
Let's say I had noticed these threats that were lurking around you earlier. Knowing then what I know now, none of this would have happened, right?
What do you mean? What's going on?
Don't worry. This nightmare will come to an end. I promise.
Well, that was creepy. Why was you so creepy, my dude? Also, I have sufficiently fucked my camera. I need to get this straightened. Please stop being a little bitch. Thank you so much. Oh, Caleb, what do you mean? I don't want to fight. Wait. I don't want to fight. Wait. Stop. Can I do this with anybody? Girl, you best believe I'm doing this with... You guys want to see this? Just absolutely do. I don't even know if I have the right protocols on that. Or the right simulacrum. I just want... Hey Silas. Hey Dragon Silas. I need you to come out of hibernation and help me with something. Can you do that? One of my favorite things is when you have overpowered memories on stuff and it's like one-shot kill, you're like, oh, well, that fight was easy. That's crazy. I don't know how many chapters there are. Oh my god, look at us in the snow.
Entertaining as it is, it's still not enough.
You guys.
Doomsday?
Really?
We're halfway there.
It won't take long.
That's more like it.
Yo. What? Ew!
Be careful.
What
Don't
are
let
you?
it hit you. Since we finished our warm-up.
The rest of the time belongs to us.
Well, that was like 30 seconds. That was easy. I love doing fights with that Claymore. Claymore makes me feel powerful, capable, a winner. Getting Dragon Silas, like, actually unlocking him, I was able to get through some fights that I never have been able to. And it's very nice. Let me just make sure there's one red on here, even though I don't need it. Let me take you off and put a red, so at least we're matching Stalakrum. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Pookie. My Pookie babe. Oh god. My Pookie babe. He is my husband. He is my beloved. Actually enjoying this though. But if I just keep you here, what do you mean, Kate?
An appetizer? Stay focused. We'll be collecting the loot soon.
Doomsday?
Descends.
Good.
I'll show you.
Oh my god, was
Be
that
careful.
literally one hit?
Don't let it hit you.
Are you serious?
Look out.
Oh, this is gonna be nice.
Doomsday?
It's your time to shine.
Silence.
It can't. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
Can you take me back to the N109 zone? Because I'm scared here. I'm scared in Skyhaven. Skyhaven is not cash money. I'm sorry. I hate myself. I gotta stop. It is not cash money, my guy. No, it is not. Is there another one? Yep. Do I have a purple in here? Yep, and it's awakened and everything. Let's do it. Look at me. I am actually succeeding. I'm gonna have to rank up Caleb. Not me being like, I'm still struggling to rank up Silas. I'll get there eventually. I still need to rank up the other boys to do their orbits, because I'm just like letting Silas take priority there. Yawn.
Entertaining as it is, it's still.
Hi. Oh my god, hi Golem.
Doomsday?
Are you joking?
Careful now. It's charging. Since we finished our warm-up.
The rest of the time belongs to us.
What do you mean? What do you... Okay. That was like 10 seconds. I fucked him up. I done did fuck him up. Proud of myself. Baby. Ugh. Don't make me do another fight. Oh? How? Hold on. Okay, the second chapter. Got it, got it, got it. Where am I? Here. Okay. Damn.
Why are you staring off into space? Mission's over. But hide the blood on your sleeve before heading inside.
Oh?
Since you're a grown-up now, I won't cover for you this time.
No, stay where you are, Caleb. Oh, we're dreaming about it. I opened my eyes only to be greeted by warm sunlight on my face. It cast a dazzling, hazy halo. As my vision slowly clears, all I see is the snow-white ceiling above. It was all just a dream. I sigh, rubbing my pounding temples. I feel drained, my body heavy. Last night I was supposed to act like I was sleeping, but somehow I got dizzy and actually slept. This man drugged us. And this is where I've been seeing a lot of discourse on Twitter in the community about how this is like kind of triggering, and I get it, because yes, that is messed up. It completely makes sense in the story that he would do that because he's trying to protect her, and he knows how stubborn she is, and he knows this is the only way he can control her. None of that makes it okay, and I'm gonna beat his ass. But also, that moment where it was like things felt really weird between them before she's just like, okay, good night. That was him just standing there like, oh man, I feel bad. I do think he feels bad. In the back of his mind, I think he's just like, this is not okay. I shouldn't be doing this. But he's gonna keep doing it. Random thoughts race through my mind, and I grab my phone. The screen shows I had missed many calls. All of them are from Zane. Hi, Zane.
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Zane, something happened. Then I'll bring Kevy to you at that time. Oh no, Kevy. I dial his number, but the call never connects. Put on my slippers and rush to the door while texting Zane. As I open the door, a barrage of loud news alerts burst forth as morning sunlight casts a gentle glow on the floor. I change and run into the living room, only to smack right into a solid chest.
You're awake.
Yeah. Caleb's emerged from the bathroom, steam still coming off his body. Oh my god. Hold my phone and step back, meeting his surprised gaze. I feel my heart pounding in my chest. When did you get back?
Around the crack of dawn.
He casually dries his hair with a towel and walks into the dining room. He grabs a piece of toast.
Why are you in a rush to leave?
I come to my senses, scrambling for a decent excuse. Oh, something came up. I won't be back in time for lunch.
You need a ride?
No. Be back before the sun sets. I freeze, staring somewhat incredulously at the screen in the middle of the living room. That missing kid has been found?
Yep.
He takes a bite of his toast as he approaches me. He places one hand on the back of the couch, his eyes looking over the news.
During last night's operation, they found him in a small garden, not far from the blockade. Oh, and he was holding a fragment of what appeared to be an ether core.
Huh.
He's okay, and the fleet's currently holding onto that shard.
Shit.
If you're really worried, I'll keep a closer eye on his medical updates for you.
I see. Technically speaking, I should have felt relieved that Caleb found him. But there's this weird tension in the air still, weighing down on my heart like a dark cloud. Maybe it's because you were drugged? Once Kevin's condition stabilizes, they should allow him visitors, right? I want to see him.
Sure thing, Pipsqueak. But why the long face?
Every single time he says Pipsqueak, I'm just like, okay, well... Now I'm just angry. Caleb used to be against me getting involved in anything related to the explosion, yet he's suddenly cool with it. I've got to adjust my screen thing. It's annoying me now. I hate the screen thing. I hate it. I hate it here. Sorry, it's really annoying. If this whole thing really was just an accident, a series of coincidences, then I should feel okay about it. I'm worried about him. The question I still want to ask remains in my mouth. I take a deep breath to calm myself and notice a faint scent of something metallic. Almost drowned out by the fragrance of his shower gel, it reminds me of blood. I grab his hand. Did you get into a fight during last night's cleanup? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm A-okay.
Okay. Thoroughly check his hands to ensure there are no injuries. Honey, it's not going to be on his hands.
Really, I'm fine.
Okay.
But
what? All of a sudden, a cold hand touches my forehead.
looks like your fever's gone.
Okay. I had a fever?
Yeah. As soon as I got back, I heard you calling out to me in your sleep. So I figured I'd make sure you were doing okay. Was it a nightmare or something?
Yeah, a nightmare that you caused. Sorry. No, it's nothing. Maybe it's because I've been pushing myself too hard lately, or maybe it was the nightmare from this morning. Either way, I feel anxious. I glance at Caleb, who's grabbing a jacket. He nudges my shoulder to direct me elsewhere.
Why don't you wash up first? I didn't get a chance to take you somewhere yesterday. Do you want to go out today?
I hesitate, and before I can nod, his phone vibrates.
It's me. What happened?
Oh, there goes his
What's going on?
Professional voice. The voice on the other end of the call wipes the smile off Caleb's face, his brow furrow.
All right.
Furrow. What's wrong? What? Oh god.
Mia passed away.
Oh. We're murdering. Who do I have to murder? Do I have to kill Caleb? I'll kill him. That was so quick for me. Caleb, if you know about this, I will throw you out of a window. I will strap you to a chair and put a... I need to stop. I'm an adult. If you know about this... In that moment, silence extends and wraps around my ears. Sunlight hits the ground, but its chill creeps up like vines and steals my breath. Time to go on a murder spree. Time to punch Caleb for no reason. Why am I'm just angry at Caleb. I'm just angry. Just angry in general. I'm gonna punch Caleb to alleviate my stress. Great. She was just fine before. What happened? According to the documents I read, Mia went into septic shock because of her burns. They couldn't save her. Stan examined Mia's emergency treatment records, which perfectly matched the fleet's public statement. The medical records are too thorough. It's almost as if they're hiding something. Besides, no one actually witnessed Mia's death. After the academic conference ended, Zane retrieved a classified file and departed with the medical team. He took these mysteries with him. And once he confirmed my safety, he didn't ask any more questions. As for Kevy, whoever went to such lengths to find him clearly wants him alive, for now at least. Don't be too hard on yourself. But the story doesn't end there. The remains of the siblings' parents were found aboard a small vessel Joseph had taken, which further proves his involvement. The Far Space Fleet stepped in to address public concerns and quickly arranged an adoptive family for Kevy. Everything progressed at an unnaturally rapid pace. Their flawless response is too perfect. It was like watching a chess game where every move had been planned in advance. Yeah.
Is the explosion incident a result of the fleet's negligence?
Probably.
Has the fleet taken any steps to reflect on its actions? With the full-scale lockdown fast approaching, are there any new protocols in place?
Beyond the barricade tape, reporters and photographers with cameras of all sizes gather together, yet it's eerily calm in front of Mia's grave. When the funeral ends, the crowd disperses. Kevy stands alone by the tombstone, fiddling with the black armband that continues to slide down. His face is smooth and boyish, bearing neither crystals nor grief. Kevy, are you okay?
Miss?
He looks up at me, studying my expression before revealing a smile.
The professor has been very nice. I'm moving to a new place soon.
Great. Great. Fantastic. That's really great. I love to... The professor, is he the one who adopted Kevy? I'm sorry. I planned to show up that night, but if I had found you sooner...
It's okay. The fleet found me in the end.
He speaks before I can continue, his expression almost devoid of emotion. He's composed. But I thought you said you didn't want to go with the fleet. Something's still off. Kevy managed to avoid being detected, even when they did thorough searches. The fleet didn't find him right until...
Don't worry, miss. I'll be okay in my new home. I'll miss my sister.
Did they give him a lobotomy? He speaks as if he's stating a fact. And why would a person be sad about something that's already become a fact? It's as if I'm the one who's not quite ready to face reality yet. I push down the sadness bubbling inside of me and give him Lucia, who's been cleaned. Here's the plushie Mia left behind. It should stay with its owner. Kevy frowns. He glances at the photo on the tombstone, surrounded by flowers and toys, as if trying to figure out who the person is.
I don't like toys. But because it's from you, I'll take it.
The confusion in his eyes only lasts a moment. When he looks up again, he has that serene smile on his face. Bro, what did they do to him? No, get away from me. I'm angry. After Kevy heads off with his new family, I stay where I am, and then I hear a familiar voice behind me. I can't believe you did this. I can't believe you've done this. I beat his ass. Caleb tips his hat and sets down a fresh bouquet by Mia's grave.
I'm sorry. Some fleet business got in the way.
That's okay. As your adjutant, it's normal for me to represent you when needed. For a long time we stand there, silently observing the bright smile on the tombstone. You know what it is that I'm like struggling with? Is that if he is directly responsible for Mia's death, even if he allowed it to happen in order to protect us, there's a short list of things. I don't want to say short, it's probably more. There's a list of things that like I personally would not be able to forgive, and directly being involved with the murder of a child is on that list. So if I find out this man knew, did nothing, or helped orchestrate it in some way, I am going to do things illegal. Anyways.
How's Kevy doing?
He had a lobotomy. I stated that too cleanly. I'm sorry. He's doing almost too great to be true.
Maybe the kid's just putting up a front.
No, he definitely had a lobotomy.
He hasn't really come to terms with his family and sister being gone from this world.
That can't be right. The doubt echoing in my mind almost escapes my lips. I slowly close my eyes and calm down. In less than 2 days, Kevy's condition completely changed from what I saw that night. This must be the fleet's doing. Seems an unforeseen force pushed for the rapid completion of Mia's funeral and Kevy's adoption. Does this mean Caleb knows what's really going on? He is the Colonel. Many adults struggle with tragedies such as these. I can only imagine what it's like for a child. Picking up on what I'm saying, Caleb gives my shoulder a comforting squeeze. He looks like he wants to say more, but he just lowers his head. There's a bit of sadness in his eyes. He does know.
Don't be too disheartened.
Okay. I'm gonna be disheartened. Ever since the explosion, everything has been wrapped up too well. The wind pushes one of the toys near the tombstone. It rolls and stops at my feet. Caleb bends down to pick it up. He dusts it off, and his insignia gleams silver under the dim light. I play with the hem of my shirt and hold back the questions itching to escape my mouth. I've known Caleb for a long time. I shouldn't doubt him without any evidence.
Let's go. We can relax somewhere else.
Of course, gets phone call.
Colonel?
He's just a busy man. He's a phone guy. The communication device on Caleb's wrist vibrates. He grimaces.
What is it?
There's a large group of reporters outside. They're making a scene.
Kill them. Sorry.
I'll see what's going on.
Yes, Colonel.
Go ahead. I want to spend some more time with Mia. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Okay. Caleb. Just as he's about to leave, I stop him. I want to ask something. I look into that familiar gaze, letting go of the hem I've been clutching. I smile at him. No matter what happens, I can always trust you, right?
Of course.
Did you jug me? He moves his arm, seemingly about to ruffle my hair, yet he stops and instead pats my shoulder. He doesn't want the dirt on his hand to get in my hair.
Wait for me.
Okay. As more people leave, the cemetery quiets down. I go for a stroll. Walking along the gravel path, I'm closer to the exit. But the questions I couldn't bring myself to ask keep flooding my mind. If the Farspace fleet were the ones who caused the explosion, what could their motive be? How much does Caleb actually know? Is there some untold story to how he became part of the Farspace fleet? Is it related to the ether core fragment? Is that why the fleet was desperate to get their hands on Kevy? But if it was just about the ether core fragment, they wouldn't have rescued him unless...
Unless the kid has something more valuable.
Fuck, can you please go away? Oh! A cool breeze interrupts my thoughts. I turn around and see a dark figure behind me. He leans against a tombstone, his tongue darting in and out like a snake. Cracks and blotches decorate his face.
In this world, a lot of people want an ether core, but only a select few can handle its power without being devoured. And finding individuals like that is incredibly rare.
Oh my god, you're calling me rare? That's crazy, thank you. My husband Silas is also rare. I think. Yeah, he is. It's you again.
You're not even pretending to be surprised.
Hi, what's up? Why are you here?
To kill you, obviously.
Valid. How lame. That's crazy. Ignoring his bluff, I pull my gun. Who are you? Are you one of Ever's assassins, or just someone who's interested in the ether core?
You managed to avoid the correct answer.
He smirks, his expression showing no signs of being amiable. He holds out his hand to me.
Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Caleb's friend. You can call me Viper.
Oh. Seeing how I don't react, he shrugs and takes back his hand. Are you implying that what happened to Kevi was caused by his ability to use an ether core?
Don't be too suspicious. Though, seeing you be manipulated like this is annoying.
Oh.
I'm here to lend a hand.
Oh.
Don't you want to know what the Fleet and Caleb are really up to?
I do. What makes you think I'll believe you? When I express my doubt, he's caught off guard.
Fair point.
I like how... Stop putting those in there. Oh! While we're talking, the faint hum of a car drifts from the cemetery and extends over the wall. I look in its direction. The rear window slowly goes down. Kevi waves at me, an iron fence between us. I can't discern who the person next to him is. It's probably his new guardian.
What a lucky kid. Saved from the fate of being a normal person. It's better to dance to the tune of the strong than live a plain life.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Viper is a pretty cool name, but I think he's leaning into it a little too much.
A pawn is still a pawn. But they have a chance to survive to the end of a large chess game.
True. What have you done to him?
Finally, you're asking the right questions.
A hint of mockery flickers in those gray eyes that are fixed on me.
Don't you care about him? Go and see for yourself.
Alright, bet. Without realizing it, I catch a small shiny object that was hurtling toward me. I open my palm and see a uniquely shaped disc.
Tomorrow afternoon, Shell 7, 93rd Azure Way Road.
Okay.
See you later.
That figure sways with the wind before instantly vanishing like mist. Time to go snooping around. I'm gonna snoop, 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 snoop. Look how small my mouth is when I do that. Snoop, 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 snoop. Okay, I'm done. Lurking. He lurking. Oh God, he lurking. I need to chill. Shell 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. A beautiful and secluded villa sits in a white veil. It's impossible to tell whether the building is surrounded by mist or flowing clouds. The signal jammer Viper gave me allows me to silently scale the back wall and enter the courtyard. MC is built different, dude. The trees' shadows cast diagonal lines across the grass and meticulously trimmed shrubs. The wrought iron fence enclosing the entire space resembles a carefully crafted prison. What exactly does Viper want me to see? Walking around the tree's shadow, I notice a familiar figure standing in the center of the garden.
Miss, you're visiting me.
Hi. He smiles, seemingly unperturbed by my sudden appearance. It's nice to see you again, Kevi. I respond with a grin that holds an equal amount of warmth to his smile. Is this your new home? Is everything okay?
The professor said I'd finish my coursework here. He thinks I'm talented, but I still have much to learn.
What? As I move closer, I find that Kevi is holding a brightly colored bird in his hands.
I found it in the garden.
Oh? He pinches its talons and watches the small bird struggle. Oh God.
If I break its wings, it can stay here forever. It will die very quickly, though.
Kevi, no.
The professor said if we damage the bird's neuromuscular system, it won't be able to fly. but it will believe it can.
No!
Slowly, it'll get used to its life on the ground. The bird will then forget that it's supposed to fly.
What the fuck is the professor I need to speak to your principal. A bone-chilling voice tinged with childlike innocence sends a shiver down my spine. Kevy, who is the professor? What's he like?
I can't tell you. You're not my family.
Oh. Family, huh? Do you remember Mia after the fleet found you? Did something happen? Can you tell me?
My sister? She's dead.
Yes.
The professor said it's wrong to be sad. I shouldn't be sad.
Well, he's a dummy.
I'll have a lot of brothers and sisters. And I'll be strong.
Ew.
I've always believed when you lose a loved one, you're supposed to be sad.
You are.
But miss, I don't feel that way at all.
He had a lobotomy.
Should I be sad?
Yes. Kevy's fingers inadvertently relax, and the bird uses this opportunity to flap its wings and soar into the sky. He lowers his head, tears falling onto his hand. A confused expression appears on his face again. I touch his shoulder, ready to speak comforting words, but a faint mechanical noise catches my attention.
System error. Attempting a second reboot. The primary personality is attacking the control program.
What? My gaze flickers to a thin metal bracelet on Kevy's wrist. It emits a faint blue light.
No, no! It shouldn't be like this!
Kevy, are you okay? Can you hear me? But no matter how many times I call his name, Kevy doesn't respond. He stands still.
I shouldn't be... I shouldn't forget.
His sentences are fragmented. It's as if some program is taking over his mind.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
He has a memory? He's a chip in his memory. In the blink of his eye, his gaze focuses on me again. Before he can wipe away his tears, he smiles at me and slowly shakes off my hand on his shoulder.
Miss, you're visiting me. That's good.
Bruh.
It's time for you to go. The professor will be here soon.
Oh, I'm about to break into this house and break everything. My chest tightens all of a sudden. Is this what Viper wanted me to see? Did he want me to see Kev being manipulated to the point where his memories are being rewritten? Could the fleet be behind this? Or maybe someone's coming. As the sound of footsteps draw closer, I jump over the wall and hide in the bushes.
Did something happen, Kevy?
Who the fuck are you?
It's nothing. The bird just flew away.
The composed, slightly exhausted voice speaks again.
I see you're struggling to restrain the fragmented consciousness that isn't yours. Those memories, emotions, and feelings don't belong to you. Don't let them consume you.
They do belong to him. What do you mean? All of a sudden, the air goes still. Then...
Was that girl, Mia, also part of your plan?
Well. Well then. Time to be angry at Caleb. My heart races all of a sudden. From just beyond the wall, I hear Caleb's voice.
She didn't show any signs of transformation. So why?
You're overthinking it. For normal people like her, we don't need to get too attached.
What?
Letting your emotions run wild and blaming yourself for every little mistake, it will only hold you back.
Caleb, what are you a part of? What kind of sick, twisted Caleb is here? Feels like I've been splashed with cold water. A chill runs down my spine as I try hard to stay calm.
How is everything going on your end?
He's gonna start talking about me and I'm gonna get angry.
We'll soon be done with cleanup. As for the salvaging process, we'll pick up the pace.
The plan will be starting again. You must ensure she doesn't interfere with it.
Oh my god.
Otherwise, I won't be able to keep this a secret for much longer.
What do you mean?
She won't.
Like, fuck I won't. I'm about to mess up all your shit. I'm about to tear apart your house. Your livelihood. Stepping outside the gate to the garden, Caleb senses something. He stops in his tracks and turns around. All the windows lining the corridor reflect the reddish sunset as they converge at a single point.
What's the matter?
It's nothing.
The fleeting figure appears to be a trick of the light. He averts his gaze, observing the layers of fog which cover the outer wall.
If that day truly comes, and she discovers everything, I'll keep her hidden.
Oh, fantastic.
She'll be in a place where no one can find her.
Silas will find me. Silas will find me. Xavier. Isn't it canon that I can literally call for Xavier and he'll poof to me? I'll call for my partner. I will connect with Raphael through my sea god bond. My husband. My sea god husband. I'll call for him. He'll show up. Zane. He's monitoring my heart condition, and he's just a decent human being. He'll be like, where the fuck is she? And start looking. Silas will just know. Somebody will tell him. This kind of shit will make its way to the underground of N109 zone, and he'll be like, well, it's time to go conquer another planet. Another place. Like, what do you mean? Try. Try, bitch, try. Despite my extended leave status, my urgent message doesn't raise any eyebrows among my colleagues in special operations. After requesting support regarding Kevy's condition, I also informed Captain Jenna of my deduction that the Spadum core fragment has likely fallen into the Far Space Fleet's hands. In response, she repeatedly emphasizes Skyhaven's complex situation and would rather miss an opportunity than allow me to attempt a risky reacquisition mission. I promised multiple times to not act rashly. Soon, though, Andrew's search yielded preliminary results. Unsurprisingly, looking up Far Space Fleet and mind control chips gave no results. Of course, I understand. As I end the call, the clamor of traffic fills my ears. Above me, interwoven orbital tracks gleam like flowing streams of stars. The bustling scenery around me feels surreal. The moment I stop focusing on work, all the thoughts I've been pushing down start to rise up. Caleb wasn't just aware of the Far Space Fleet's actions, he also might have been involved in this scheme. Could his consistently vague whereabouts and highly classified cleanup be a part of it? And what happened to the siblings was definitely not an accident, as the professor claimed. One thing's for certain, even if Mia's death was an accident, the fleet deliberately took Kevy. The fleet must be using some kind of chip to control Kevy and Joseph. They probably have goals that extend beyond obtaining ether core fragments. I lower my gaze and notice a metallic glint from my pocket. The necklace I had gifted Caleb still adorns my neck. Amidst the chaos these past few days, I forgot to return it. And in my coat's hidden pocket is a new stealth monitoring chip I brought from special operations just in case. Forgive me, Caleb. After a few minutes, I finally pull out the phone and dial Caleb's number. Hey.
What's up?
I'm angry. Sorry. Nothing really. I just wanted to tell you my extended leave from the association's ending. I'll be heading back to Lincoln soon.
Has the date already been set?
No, I've been in Skyhaven for a couple of days and got caught up in all sorts of things. I haven't had the chance to properly spend time with you. Will you be free? When will you be free? Is right now good?
Sure. I'm ready when you are. Do you have a place in mind?
I look up. A nearby tower, the Aerospace Center, looms over me, its spire piercing the sky. Moonlight gently shines over it. It used to be Caleb's stomping ground back when he worked at the Deepspace Aviation Administration. The serene scene changes as holographic advertisements dance along the clouds. Head over to the Sunset Promenade on the Aerospace Center's outer ring to witness a type La supernova thousands of light years away. I hear there's a supernova today. It's not every day we get to see that, right? Let's check it out. Meet me at the Sunset Promenade in an hour. Are we about to do something sketch? I can't tell what her thought process is. All I know is I'm irritated. Girl, I'm irritated. We about to do some stuff. Did that say annihilation? Ooh, girl, it's about to get heavy. Oh my god, I'm supposed to read. Stepping off the shuttle's platform, I see the scenery of the main island unfold before me. As night descends, the ring-shaped net encircling the tower glows like a planetary ring. Amidst the flowing lights of neon signs and holograms, people eagerly discuss the upcoming supernova they'll witness.
What will happen to the big star, Mom?
It dies.
Maybe they'll... I'm not sure. I'm sorry, honey.
A memory that lay dormant for so long awakens and envelops my thoughts. Caleb, you have another project?
My science teacher wants us to build models. Everyone's either doing the solar system or a black hole. It's boring. Do you remember the supergiant Gran showed us? The one that's 2,300 light years away? Its supernova will be the one our generation has the best chance of witnessing firsthand. I want to see it.
Oh, I remember. Didn't she also use it as an example? She said that no matter what difficulties we face in the future, you should protect me. It's like how a ring system protects its planet.
Gran never said that, though. Are you just remembering what you want to hear again?
Yes. Yes, I am. But she did say it.
Actually, Gran said that powerful stars are destroyed by forces from within. Meanwhile, fragile humans need to endure outside forces.
Okay, well, she is right.
We don't need to face the future alone, though. It's like how planets and their ring systems are born together. They'll also fade away together.
I basically said that. Anyway, you have to help me finish this week's extra reading assignments. She's like, help me do my homework. Interesting. Taking a drink really messes up my VTuber. I'm so sorry, that's cursed. I come to my senses. The place is crowded and everyone is trying to find the best spot on the Sunset Promenade. Someone steps on my foot. As I try to step to the side, I lose my balance and stumble into an unexpected embrace.
Sorry for the wait.
A hand grabs my wrist. I look up and see Caleb's slightly amused expression. Caleb.
In Skyhaven, you can catch a glimpse of cosmic wonders every now and then. Though this is the first time I get to see a supernova. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
There's a lot of reasons. Why is he acting like nothing happened? Why is he always so difficult to understand what he's thinking? Caleb grins and leans in.
Where'd you go today?
I feel he already knows. I just walked around.
This place is packed. Hold on tight. Don't get lost, Pipsqueak.
There it goes. I'm not a little girl, Caleb. Slow down. He grabs my hand and walks quickly, yet his grip is firm. It reminds me of when we were in school. He always held my hand like this back then. For a moment, I'm stunned. I start to question if the voice I heard this afternoon is really his. Oh, sweetie, don't be gaslit by his nice behavior. How could Caleb change? No, he hasn't changed at all. If anything's different, it should not be him. As I watch him walk, a bizarre idea pops into my head for no reason. Is there something inside Caleb that's controlling him? Is it changing him? Or she thinks he has a chip.
Over here.
I'm here. On the edge of the viewing platform, Caleb discreetly moves to stand behind me. He acts like a shield from the bustling crowd. Below the glass floor, clouds ripple like waves while a hologram appears to start the countdown. If I was sitting on a glass floor up that high, I'd shit myself. We can see Skyhaven University's clock tower from here. And look at all those fighter jets over there. Is that the aerodome for Aerospace Academy?
Yep. With exams on the horizon, I bet a bunch of my juniors are preparing themselves for some serious cramming.
The last time I visited Skyhaven University was for your graduation. Time flies.
It sure does.
Do you regret it? Caleb leans on the railing, turns to me and smiles.
Regret what?
Being admitted into the Aerospace Academy, becoming one of those 1 in 10,000 deep space fighter pilots. I hesitate, unable to find the right words. You're on an entirely different path now. It wasn't one you chose in the beginning.
Stuff changes all the time. It's fine. What about you? When you were a kid, you nagged me about using my evol to hold you up high. You even insisted I launch you into space. Do you still dream about exploring the universe?
That's just nonsense kids say. Caleb raises his head. There's a fleeting sadness on his face. I almost wonder if I had imagined it.
Back at the shelter, I remember you said your home was beyond the stars. But we couldn't even get past the walls and barbed wire.
Did we? Yeah, I like that MC has these little moments where she's like, she'll say things that she doesn't even realize is deep. Like, she's supposed to be, like, her home planet is far away, beyond the stars. Yeah, the teachers always said the outside world is dangerous. We were too little to go out. Though when you're cooped up in one place for so long, the outside world can be more appealing than ever. Yet all we could do was hang out on the rooftop and count the fighter jets flying past us. I once asked you about why they would crash and if the old railroad by the shelter led to the sea.
The fighter jets crashed because they got attacked by wanderers. As for that railroad, at the end of it is a patch of weeds. We'll figure out everything about this world, one step at a time.
Really? I'm starting to think some people's hearts are more mysterious than the world itself. Like you, for example. You're a walking vault of secrets right now. I can't tell if my thoughts are written all over my face to the point where he can see everything. I look into his eyes and hope to receive an acceptable response.
Well, Pipsqueak, since you're interested in secrets, there is one thing.
Which is? The noisy crowd suddenly falls silent, and dazzling lights fade into the night. The hologram's light continues to glow like water, only the countdown remains. He grins at me, his voice as serene as a passing flock of birds.
It's starting.
The people around us look toward the sky, but his gaze remains fixed on me. I almost lose myself in his eyes. After a moment, I find my voice and flash him a smile. All right, close your eyes. I have a surprise for you. Oh! I pull out the necklace from my pocket and put it around his neck.
Who gives the same gift twice?
Okay, but who lost a precious gift from others? If it disappears again, there won't be a next time.
All right.
And he never takes it off
I
again.
promise I won't lose it again.
All right. I still don't trust him. Suddenly, a distant rain fills the sky. Okay. I can't read that fast, but sure. It's beautiful. Oh? Let's just enjoy this. This is kind of cute. Oh my god. Liberating signs emerges and enters our vision. Is it the eye? The electromagnetic radiation from the supernova will persist for some time. To protect Skyhaven, a floating city powered by energy, aerial shields have been activated above us. After we witness this brief brilliance, night descends onto the cityscape once more. Tonight, Caleb will go out again. According to him, Skyhaven's lockdown will be over soon, along with the cleanup. I say goodnight to him in advance, then enter my bedroom, draw the curtains, and force myself to close my eyes as I rest on the bed. In these dark hours of the night, I eventually hear the door being pushed open. The faint sound of footsteps draws closer. Realizing it's Caleb, I keep my breathing steady as I pretend to be asleep. A gentle touch lands on my forehead. He's gone. Why did Caleb? My mind is in turmoil. I press my hand against my chest, trying to stop my heart from pounding too quickly, and slowly get up. I look out the window and see the night scenery. Then, taking a deep breath, I activate the tracking feature. On my hunter's watch, target is being tracked. Ma'am. We smart. We just smart little girls. We're just so smart. Look at us. We're so smart. I don't know how I didn't figure out that she was making a tracker. Damn. With all these complex leads, only Caleb can unravel these mysteries, as he's burned with countless secrets. When I try to leave, I notice the door he locked us in? No. Did Caleb intentionally lock me in the house? Yes, he did. That's crazy. I raised my gun. Bruh, she picked up some things from Silas in the M109 zone, and that is anything can be solved with a gun. I raised my gun and aim at the lock. Without a second thought, I pull the trigger. So is he just gonna come home the next day and the door's gonna have a bullet hole in it? Bro. You know what? Fine. Let's argue about it. You locked me in my room. Oh, we're gonna fight. Covert operation. I'm gonna fight with this man. We're gonna argue. Oh my good lord. Oh. What is this? Flares illuminate the night sky. They're bright enough to make it seem like daytime. Meanwhile, destroyed streetlights sway in the wind. 2 to 3 story steel structures cast looming shadows on the cracked pavement. A palette of dark, cold hues surround them. What is happening? Amidst this desolation, the only source of vibrant color is the orange barricade tape. How can there be a place like this in Skyhaven? Oh my god, he's in there. Thick wild grass covers the ground, a testament to the years of having been abandoned. Yet, these pieces of metal shine as if they're new. Beyond the bars of steel, the faint outlines of various aircraft hint at this place's history. The signal from the necklace abruptly vanishes here. There must be a signal jammer in this area. She gonna get sick again.
Test Site 5 has been cleaned. We will now advance to the east zone.
Oh god. Oh god. Run! Run!
Shh! Quickly now. They won't find us here.
Aye. Before I can react, I'm pulled into a makeshift shelter made from discarded equipment.
It's just the rain. We need to keep moving.
I turn around and pull out my gun only to see a young girl's face illuminated by the light reflected off a puddle. Crystals adorn her skin. She wears a thin dress, but she's unperturbed in such cold rain. In the distance, officers wearing Far Space Fleet uniforms move closer, armed and on high alert.
Isn't it weird how these monsters are getting more aggressive?
The contamination levels here are extremely high. They're practically indistinguishable from wanderers now. Stay frosty.
Stay frosty.
This batch of specimens is on the brink of transformation. Salvage value at 0%. Requesting confirmation to do the cleanup.
Specimens. Is she one of them? The crystalline growths on the girl's body are similar to Kevy's, but far more severe. She's almost completely transformed into one of the monsters from the Unknown Nine Zone.
Can you check if I'm still alive? Is my heart still beating?
Oh my god. Urging me, the girl grabs my hand and presses it to her chest. I look down. A fist-sized cavity covered in crystals is in her chest. Within it, a large crystal pulsates and eerily glows in the place where her heart should be. What happened to you? Her skin, drained of all its color as she stands in the rain, betrays the weight of her memories as she cowers.
As I was dying, someone whisked me away from the ward and took off the white cloth on my face. They made a promise. After one experiment, I could live again. Who wouldn't want that?
What? As she speaks, the crystals creep further up her neck, yet she appears oblivious to them.
It's a shame. If I passed the test, I could have been the professor's daughter.
Curling up into a ball, she hides her face and muffles her sobs. The rain covers her anguish. The professor, he's the one who took in Kevy under the pretense of adoption.
Professor, who gave us a second chance at life. He's our father.
That's creepy. Now I know for sure he was the one walking next to Caleb in that villa. He's definitely involved in this experiment, and he must have something to do with the Far Space Fleet. The lockdown and cleanup are just a cover. The fleet's true targets are these...
Power. It's warm. And you smell really nice.
Okay, don't be creepy. Lightning splits the night sky, casting light on this narrow space. She stops sighing. The girl raises her head, and I see her tear-streaked face. Click. The crystals fall. Those dark eyes are consumed. There are only empty eye sockets reminiscent of eye holes in a mask.
Can I eat you?
No. I might look like a snack, but I am not edible. She seems to lose consciousness, but then her cold fingers grab my wrist.
Your strength. Give it to me.
No. Sensing her abnormal strength, I swiftly pull back. I use the momentum to throw the girl off balance and force her to fall to her knees. Raindrops trickle down her temple. Her skin is like a human's. I hesitate for a second before reaching for my gun. A single moment costs me, and a sharp pain shoots up from my knee. The crystalline spikes protruding from her shoulder pierce my left leg. My blood mixes with the rain.
I said you should let me eat you.
And I said, no, bitch. It's as if a silent signal has been given. Several figures emerge from the shadows and stagger toward me. Black crystals have almost engulfed every part of their bodies. They're barely recognizable as humans from their outlines. The crackling sound of burning flesh resounds in my ears. Their silhouettes blur with the ones I remember from the N109 zone. No, those things are already here. They're all here for the ether. As they close in, I have no choice but to fight through the pain and push the girl away. Holding my gun, I struggle to stand. Bullets cut through the rainfall and pierce the legs of two figures at the front of the group. However, they don't stop. Gritting my teeth, I aim for the shoulders of these people. Another shot rings out and the girl's twisted convulsions come to an abrupt stop. I didn't pull the trigger. Figure before me dissipates into energy particles. It's similar to how a wanderer disintegrates after death.
I found the missing specimens. Stop them!
Several lights shine harshly and I hear the synchronized sound of guns being drawn. A bullet whizzes past my ear, yet those people who have been shot multiple times continue to lunge at me. Amidst the howling winds, the space in front of me distorts. A vortex appears, sucking in and tearing apart 2 or 3 looming figures. What is that? The rain stops, and the smoke from guns and crystal particles appear to be suspended in time. Oh? Hi. Through the veil of raindrops, an indifferent face gradually comes into focus. Raindrops are deflected away. Frozen in place, I don't know if I should call out his name.
What are you doing here?
Oh, hi. He sees me. Hello? I can't move. Oh, now I can. I should be the one asking you that. Ooh, now she's angry. Get it, girl. I should be asking you that. I bite my lip before speaking in a more serious tone. These monsters and wanderers are actually what you're cleaning up, right? He takes a step forward and seizes my wrist with a lot of strength.
Now do you see? In this world, there will always be people who want your power.
In a dance of light and shadow, his expression remains indiscernible, and before I can open my mouth, the cries of wanderers fill the air. I avert my gaze. The remaining figures struggle against the vortex, and the metaflux slowly dissipates. As the winds screech, the energy particles coalesce into a large wanderer. It roars before advancing toward Caleb. Caleb, be careful.
You're the one who needs to be careful.
With a stern expression, he grabs my shoulder and pulls me behind him.
Are you trying to prove you're strong enough to trespass into restricted zones by yourself? At night? You should only do that sort of thing when you're not throwing yourself into danger.
Okay, so you're down with me breaking laws. That's good to know. Oh, we're about to fight. Is that what's happening? Yup. That is what's happening. Sorry, I got excited. Okay, let me switch my screen. The fact I got so excited over that was embarrassing. Okay, now I get to see his other person thingy mabob. Maboob. Sorry. I'm mature, I swear. I've been recording for over 3 hours. This is a hefty chapter. A hefty little section, my dude. What is it with us getting kidnapped by these men who think they have all the answers? Oh my god? Hello? Okay, everything's glitchy. Please figure yourself out. I don't like these newbies. I can't move. I'm gonna wake up hurt, aren't I? Oh god.
It's gonna use that repulsion. Keep moving.
Oh my god.
Get behind the rock slabs.
Oh my god.
Can't touch us then.
Oh my god. I can't control myself.
Smart. Now I can relax a little. That's not right. Come over here.
I can't
take cover.
Eat this.
Time to change our strategy. You can't break our connection.
Bring it on.
Get behind the rock spikes. The waves can't touch us then. Smart. Now I can relax a little.
Oh my god, I hate
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me. I'll show you.
Why can't I use that?
Focus fire. Get behind the rock spikes. The waves can't touch us then. Time to smart. Target has entered the containment zone.
Pursuing target.
Positions locked. Fire. Can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see who can land the finishing blow.
Wait for my signal. Fire. Now's our chance to strike.
I'll show you.
Oh, what?
Start firing now. Step back. Keep yourself safe. Time to play peekaboo with the rock spikes.
What do you mean?
Hide behind it. It's okay. You still have me.
Oh my god! I don't like this. I don't like it. Oh my god, no.
I'll show you.
My recording is gonna be fucked. Just know I'm doing
now I can relax a little. It's okay. You still have me.
My turn.
Start firing now. You and I are going.
Okay. Let me just see. Okay. You couldn't see that fight because it was the app, my screen sharing app was like, no. Not allowed. Not allowed. The fleet spaceship cruises smoothly in the sky as it's currently on autopilot. It resembles a colossal beast lurking in the night. Outside the porthole, an endless stream of stars flickers like a shimmering wave of light. In the aircraft cabin, Caleb puts me on the bed. Retrieving a first aid kit, he sets it down and carefully removes the bloody fabric from my knee. Under the harsh light, the blood continues to flow. His gloves are dyed a bright crimson. I look away.
Does it hurt?
No, it feels great. Sorry.
Are you mad at me?
Yes! No. No. As I hear him take out the medicine and equipment, I start to turn around, but then his hand covers my eyes. A fine needle pricks my skin, and the searing pain instantly dissipates. Caleb. I raise my head and look into his eyes. The explosion in the Cascade District was just a convenient excuse to justify the cleanup. Then there's Kevy and Mia. Those were manufactured accidents too. What have you been doing behind my back? Yes, finally, get his ass. Don't me. I've dealt with Raphael pouting for how many months now? I can handle this. I probably can. Caleb wipes away the blood from my knee and disposes of the syringe. He retrieves a surgical skin stapler. Oh god.
What do you think could have happened if I hadn't been there tonight?
I don't know. Oh my god, he's just... Okay, that's crazy. Click. The surgical skin stapler leaves behind a faint mark.
I can't bear going through the same pain again. Or do you want me to re-experience that loneliness because I left you?
That's not...
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger anymore.
He's gaslighting. All of a sudden it's like, oh, it's your fault. I can't believe you do this to me. Honey, you're the one... stop! Stop deflecting! His fingers touch the stitched area and wipe away the tiny droplets of blood.
Whether those people live or die tonight, it doesn't matter anymore.
What the fuck?
Anyone who dares to wield power that isn't theirs must pay the price.
Okay.
The explosion was just an opportunity for the fleet to intervene. You arrived in Skyhaven at the wrong time.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Would anything change? Would it even make a difference?
I don't know, if I'm honest. He sets down the surgical skin stapler and bandages my wound. Then he calmly meets my gaze. So you kept me in the dark to stop me from doing anything. Did you really think I wouldn't question such protection? Caleb remains silent. I lick my dry lips, suddenly tired of arguing with him. No, don't be tired of arguing with him. No! Fine, once your fleet ship lands, I'll leave.
No, you won't.
I do not like the tone that he just had. That was... oh, no. Oh, no.
Since you managed to escape once, we'll be going somewhere else.
Oh. Pardon? Excuse me? Sir? He lifts his hand and cups my cheek, yet his fingers are freezing cold.
I will protect you. Until everything is resolved, I need to make sure you're safe and sound.
Like, listen, I appreciate that, but like, I don't... if I wake up handcuffed...
Who did the Colonel bring back?
You don't need to know. Shut up.
Who knows? But since he ordered us to take good care of her, she's probably not a nobody.
You know, you could have said she's probably important, but you said she's probably not a nobody. That makes me feel awful. With the mission over, Caleb takes me to the special care unit on the Farspace fleet ship. I can't even step outside of it. The walls, white as snow, are adorned with all sorts of medical devices. There are multicolored indicator lights dancing incessantly. I don't know his rationale or how exactly I'm being kept here, though I couldn't care less right now.
Maybe she's also getting sent to Colonel.
What?
How is she?
What? Where are
The
we being sent
medical
to?
examination is done. We're just waiting for the analysis. But because of the rain, the equipment indicates her vital signs are abnormal.
Oh, that's fun.
Colonel, who's the injured?
You don't need to know.
An important target for observation. Is there a problem?
I'm a target? Okay, cool.
No, I was just curious. I've never seen her before, so...
She gonna get killed. I look at the blue and white medical gown I'm wearing. It's ironic I got labeled as a target for observation. Their conversation draws to a close and is replaced by the sound of familiar footsteps getting closer. I return to the bed and lie down as if I haven't heard them speak. The door opens silently and Caleb walks in. The room's light adjusts with his every step.
Morning.
I'm angry. As he nears the bed, the room brightens as if to imitate the breaking dawn. He pulls up a chair and sits down.
How are you feeling?
I don't know. I'm giving him the silent treatment.
We're in a bit of a stalemate, huh?
Uh-huh. I'm angry. Angry. I'm an angry girl. Caleb taps the vital signs monitor on the wall and various data values appear in midair. My heart rate, my breathing rate, everything but my current mental state is right in front of him. Caleb, I need to leave.
You'll be out of here soon enough.
He meets my gaze, his words seemingly admonishing me. When?
Depends on when your vital signs return to normal.
They'll never return to normal. Since last night, I've heard the same response 3 times now. A question takes hold of me. It sends a shiver down my spine. Caleb. It's been a while since I said his name like that. Touched. Caleb's gaze finds mine.
Yes?
When you made me take... Oh, we're finally asking. When you made me take cold medicine that night, it wasn't just because you were concerned about my health, right?
You already figured out everything, right? Aren't I pathetic?
Right now, yes, because you're making me feel like a baby. I don't know what I'm tolerating. Wait, I'm gonna ask. And this is all just an excuse. You never planned to let me go since the beginning. Ooh. Oh! Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord above. We love MC having her mental breakdown. She's crashing out! Good for her! I've had enough of him not telling me the truth. I take the cup from the table and throw it at him. The cup collides with his body and then shatters into pieces.
Did that help you calm down?
Okay, he did. I like how, like, if you're gonna have a character like this who's just, like, obsessive, like, controlling, crossing some lines, when you freak out on him, having him just be like, feel better, is helpful, to be honest. The water droplets fall and drench his immaculate uniform, yet his gaze remains unfazed. The person before me stays composed. The Caleb I once knew is gone.
Get some rest. It'll help you relax.
I'm not gonna be able to relax.
I'll check in on you later tonight.
Is you? I don't like it here. I'm a prisoner. I would crash out. So much harder than that. I would destroy everything in that room. All the medical equipment, broken. Bed, torn to shreds. Medical devices that are on me, ripped off. Groggy, I open my eyes again. The world outside has been descended into darkness. Has been descended into darkness. What the fuck did I just say? Has already descended into darkness. A few lights twinkle like fireflies in the heavy mist. I sit up and scan my surroundings, belatedly realizing I'm not at home. Everything that has led up to this moment feels like a surreal dream. The lights. I whip my head around and look out the window again. I can't clearly see what's outside, but in the midst there are outlines of tall buildings. Since Caleb wants to take me back to HQ, it seems the Farspace fleet has landed. It's a starship that spends most of its time in the sky and doesn't always touch the ground, so... Oh?
What's wrong? Where does it hurt?
Oh, she's gonna... I feel cold for some reason. My head is spinning. I can't see anything.
Hold on. I'll call for the doctor. Ah!
Yes! We just attacked a nurse. Sorry. In one swift move, I pick up her limp body, place her on the bed, and tuck her in. You know what? I like MC. Sorry. Me. Where's Nurse B? We gotta take care of Nurse B. Shove her in a closet. After putting on the nurse's face mask and uniform, I push the cart along as I leave. Several officers wearing uniforms approach me. I lower my gaze and walk past them. But before I can breathe a sigh of relief, a voice calls out to me.
Excuse me, nurse.
Yes? How can I help you? I turn around and make sure I don't stutter. As I speak, a fleet officer walks up to me. He frowns as he gives me a once-over.
You're heading toward the armory. Why does a nurse need to be there?
I'm sorry, I thought the pharmacy was this way. I calmed down and lied to him without missing a beat. I guess the person who gave me directions misunderstood my question. Fortunately, this explanation seems to have fooled him. He nods and points to the corridor in the opposite direction.
The pharmacy is over there. The armory is a restricted area, so you shouldn't be wandering around.
Right. Okay, thank you, sir. I haven't even taken a few steps when that fleet officer calls out to me again.
Wait.
What? Is there something else you need?
You have stabilizers there, right?
He grabs 3 syringes from a box on the cart and shows me the number on his chest.
I'm taking some with me. Write it down on the list later.
Okay. Drug addicts. He finally vanishes after making a turn around the corner. My heart finally relaxes. What's he mean by stabilizer? I pick up a syringe from the box and turn it over to look at its label. Drug name, it can be... Oh. It can be used to combat emotional outbursts, enhance cognitive functions, and help patients stabilize their mental state. Okay, so it's an antidepressant. It's an antipsychotic. Only those with Turing chips may use this. This drug should not be used daily. What if we just, like, jab it into Caleb's neck?
You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
What if we did that? Like, what if we did that?
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
The chip must be the Turing chip. That fleet officer must also have one. An absurd thought pops into my head. If chip implantation is common in the fleet, then Caleb might have gotten it too. In that case, maybe everything he's done so far wasn't of his own volition. Could the changes in his behavior also be related to the Turing chip? For a moment, I can't tell if I'm onto something or trying to excuse his actions. A few meters away, a large door suddenly opens. I hear a very familiar voice speak.
Colonel?
Oh God. Run! My heart skips a beat, and I retreat and try to hide in the corner of the corridor. Before I can see who's with Caleb, however, he turns. His back blocks my view.
I heard you'll lead the fleet on a patrol through the depths of the Deepspace tunnel in 3 days.
Oh?
The Fountain of Atay is about to enter its next phase. A banquet will be held in your honor before you leave.
Oh my God, a banquet! No, that's crazy. He's gonna try to invite me.
I can't attend the celebratory banquet anyway. I have some personal matters to deal with.
Oh, I'm to be dealt with.
The higher-ups gave the order. You shouldn't ignore them.
He doesn't give a fuck. Caleb doesn't speak for a moment before he responds in a lower voice.
Speculating on other people's thoughts isn't my forte. And since I've taken your place, I can order you to leave. Now.
Oh? Caleb reaches out and presses the sensor on the wall. The door rises. The man grunts as he leaves. Oh, he angry.
Come here.
Does he see us? Oh! Honestly, if he knows it's us, I'm just like, this is creepy. Stop! In the empty corridor, Caleb suddenly turns around and looks at where I'm hiding. No. I freeze and don't move. A few seconds later, a shadow looms over me and grabs my wrist.
Playing hide and seek now?
Stop!
Did you really think you wouldn't be noticed?
Yes.
There are eyes in every nook and cranny. Does it look like you can escape?
I don't know, but I'm gonna try because I don't like it here. Giving him the silent treatment is my favorite. You were brave enough to bring me to HQ. That means no matter who's suspicious of me, you'll have my back, right? He stares at me for a long time, and then he laughs. For some reason, an ominous feeling washes over me. Oh, it's getting worse, dude. Let go of me.
You want to go home, right? I'll take you there now.
Oh, he's gonna take us to like a cage or some shit. He's gonna take us to a cage. Oh. From the Far Space Fleet's headquarters to his home, Caleb remains silent. Click, the door is now locked. Of course it is. This is what you meant by safe and sound. Lowering his gaze, he says nothing. Following his gaze, I find the wound on my knee has reopened.
Doesn't it hurt?
I don't care. Answer my question first, Caleb. I like that we're mad. This is great. I'm happy. He suddenly picks me up and walks into the living room. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. I existed. We're mad and he's like, yoink, I'm just gonna pick you up, take you, walk you around. You know that is something you and Silas do have in common. You just like to pick us up and manhandle us, and right now with you I'm kind of irritated. Silas is pretty irritating. But you know what? Can you call it manhandling when he uses his evil to pick us up and stuff? Or is it evil handling? That's cringe. I'll stop. I'm still in the nurse's outfit. Stop. Oh.
Sit first. We need to tend to your wound.
Is the Colonel ordering me around, or is Caleb worried about me?
Get him! Get him!
Do you remember that injured cat you brought back home? Back when we were kids? We kept it in the backyard. But that cat always kept trying to run away before it fully recovered.
Okay. And?
I don't want to listen to this.
Oh. Oh. Dear.
Do you want to know what I did in response?
Why does this give me the vibe of like, I broke its legs?
I got a collar with a bell. I put it on the cat. That way, it couldn't escape without being noisy.
Calling me a cat. That's Silas.
If I had that kind of bell right now, I should make you wear it, right?
Fine, I'll let you do what you want. No, is this your protection?
Is this how you'll protect me? I just need to be glued to your side?
I know, it's unfair, but...
Analyzing vital signs.
Because of that monster, your wound is infected. Is there truly a way for you to run around without getting injured?
I don't think so.
Are you still the Caleb who confronted danger with me? I've had enough of your protection.
He's getting angry. He's angry. Do you have one of those stabilizers? Stab it in his neck.
If being with me only brings you pain, then just put up with this for 3 more days.
What are you going to do?
Tie up loose ends. And then, all of this will be over. I just need 3 days.
3 days
Our
later.
reporters out in the field confirm the lockdown will be lifted after being in effect. The Farspace fleet assures everyone that the explosion in the Cascade District will not happen.
After all this is over, the fleet will return to the Deepspace tunnel. You'll be safe, for now.
For now?
In other words, you'll just disappear again and not even say anything?
I'll be gone. Aren't you happy that you won't have to see me then?
Bitch, I'ma fight you.
I'm about to leave. It'd be nice if we had a meal together.
So,
oh,
I have to listen to the Colonel even when it comes to eating and drinking now?
Ooh, she mad.
You can be mad, but don't let it affect your health.
I'm not mad.
You're mad.
Growing up, we knew each other so well. Better than most, even. I could see through your lies when you'd blink. Bite your lip, and I could tell you were upset.
Yikes.
In that case, tell me, what am I thinking about right now? I wonder, how did you turn into someone I hardly recognize?
Oh, I know. You're thinking some chip got put into my brain, right? And now I'm no longer who I used to be?
Maybe.
What if I told you I was always like this? Your life has threats around every corner.
Oh, okay. All right.
The people who are after your power, who want to hurt you, they should all just disappear.
Oh.
You're only safe when you're by my side.
I'd rather face danger head-on than safely live like this. I don't need you.
Oh, he's getting mad.
You don't need me? Is that what you think? All right. What do you need? You can tell me. We can return to Lincoln if that's what you want. If you want to return to the past, we'll rebuild our old house and move in together. And if one house isn't enough, I'll build you a whole maze. I'll decorate it with everything you could ever want. It will be the most beautiful, stunning garden you've ever seen. No one will be able to find you ever again. I'll protect you forever.
Caleb, you can't just... You're very important to me, and no one could ever replace you.
Really?
Oh.
I always held myself back and endured day after day after day. It was suffocating. But now, I'm tired of playing these games.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh! Oh no. I look so cute though. Sorry. Okay. Like how I took a moment, I'm like, I look really cute here. Oh, did I? Wait. Is that it? Wait, are you serious? What do you mean you can't just say I'm tired of playing these games like that? What do you mean? Oh my god, you're joking. Oh. Okay, those are done. You know what I'd really like? More! Okay, hold on. Okay, so I'm done with that? I finished? Really? Is that it? Wait. Did we just do this, or am I dumb? I might be dumb. I am dumb. I thought it was over. I found Caleb again, and yet the familiar person from my memories has been eaten away by some indescribable hidden pain. Only fragments remain. The night sky above Skyhaven is clear, but all its secrets are somewhere in the bottomless, unfathomable depths behind his eyes. The night before he left, I dreamed about our childhood. I dreamt of Caleb and me running down the streets, skipping class, grabbing ice cream, and reading comic books. And I dreamt of that day when we held hands and became part of each other's lives. Oh, now I'm sad.
Remember this. From now on, I'll always be by your side. It's okay. I'll always be there for you, and I won't hurt you.
Oh, you won't hurt me?
Why are you crying here by yourself? Who bullied you? It's okay. I'll avenge you.
I'll avenge you.
Hold my hand. You won't have to worry about losing your way when I'm here.
The contrail left by the fleet ship splits the sky. There, I know what those words mean, yes. It's like a line between dreams and reality. Rays of light pierce the clouds and bring the world back to a new sunny day. On the runway, fleet ships are ready and waiting for the colonel to give the signal. Feels like whenever we say goodbye, I'm always sending you off.
I guess it won't be a painful experience this time.
Oh, he is angy. Okay. His hand moves, probably to ruffle my hair, but he hesitates. His arm soon falls to his side.
All right. I'll be going now.
Yeah. I lower my head, a lump forming in my throat.
Make sure you eat on time. Look after yourself.
Why am I sad? Stop. You're obsessive and weird, but like, and now I'm sad. Caleb turns around, his back disappearing as it gets farther and farther away. The fleet ships take off and disappear into the sky, becoming specks in the distance.
I was so bored without you. I almost became a shriveled up peach.
I love her so much.
By the way, Jenna mentioned you were at Skyhaven for a wedding. But what kind of wedding lasts that long?
Mine. Sorry. Oh, you know, my old friend is...
My boss is calling. Let's catch up later.
Isn't your boss my boss? What do you mean? I end the call and put my phone back into my pocket. That's when I notice there's a strange object in it. When did this... I take it out to get a closer look under the sun. It's an old yellow piece of paper with a kid's handwriting. Forgiveness coupon for Caleb, valid for 100 years. Holding it, I feel a wave of sadness, like bubbles ready to burst, erupt from the depths of my heart. Caleb, you dummy. I can't figure out what's real or fake with Caleb. But what I know for sure is that this person who's important to me, I don't want to lose him for a second time. That is fair. That is a fair feeling that she's having. The Farspace fleet has the spatium core fragment. And with that, the chapter on the explosion incident draws to a close. However, Mia's fate is enshrouded in mystery, and Kevy's future is uncertain with that chip. This isn't an ending, but the beginning of another story. An invisible web has been cast with the ether core acting as the lead ball. As a result, it has created a gravitational field that's as strong as a black hole. Ever, the Farspace fleet, myself, who knows how many more pieces are being pulled in. Either way, they're slowly or quickly rolling into a void. The Turing chip, the Fountain of Atai, those patients turn into monsters via experiments. Everything seems to lead back to one person, one source, the professor who's lurking in the shadows. In the heart of Skyhaven's main island, opposite the Aerospace Center, are rows and rows of new buildings that popped up recently. Inside one of them, researchers are scurrying around with papers and walking into different labs. They're preparing to announce the biggest breakthrough of the century, so there's no room for mistakes. Caleb silently stands in the elevator as it climbs to a non-existent floor that can only be accessed with special clearance. The doors slide open and he walks down a gray corridor and toward an arched door. A device with a faint green light scans his eyes. Then the door quietly opens. Before him, a scene unfolds. It's vastly different from the dull gray and white of his surroundings earlier. A seemingly endless expanse of lush green trees stretches out under a glass dome and a shiny silver roof. What?
First, we went ahead and recycled those abandoned flux nexuses. Then, we paid the N109 zone a visit to get info on Onikinus.
Oh.
Our Skyhaven gig is almost over. Where's our next stop? We practically spoiled Ever, and those old people in the fleet were like their personal hitmen.
Wait. Does Ever answer to them?
Does he ever stop talking?
No, he does not.
Don't think I won't beat you up because you're a kid.
Bro, I'm pretty sure that kid could take you.
You two, stop arguing. The professor said we're family, and families are all about love and kindness.
Who the fuck are you? Hyper leans against a massive tree. He puts his hands behind his head as he grumbles to himself. The other two are sitting nearby, a little boy and a girl wearing a black dress.
Where's Mr. Overprotective? Did he check in on his little hunter girl again? Healthy relationships are ideal, but the twisted ones, that's where the drama...
He is not wrong. Before he can even finish, his head is made to spin 180 degrees. He finds himself staring into that brooding gaze. What's more frightening is that this person is genuinely smiling at him.
Your attempts to mess with me are lacking in creativity.
Jesus, Caleb.
Where's the professor?
Caleb, what the fuck?
Inside. And can't you at least put my head back in place before you go?
No. A small mechanical bug flies in. It perches on his finger for a second before darting into the vegetation.
14 years ago, Josephine and her team defected.
Oh.
They kept quiet about that kid being the best test subject. The Gaia Research Center was destroyed during the Chrono Rift catastrophe, and then the N109 zone took over.
Oh.
With Onikinus and those gangs around, retrieving their old experimental data and equipment is not an easy thing. Josephine and her researchers have been using fake names for years and kept this achievement of theirs a secret. But our investigation has paid off. Not to mention, Josephine and her traitors got what they deserved.
That means you found the child who disappeared back then.
Yeah.
From what we've seen and how she's been acting, her powers haven't activated yet.
Caleb! Are you actually trying to protect us or no? The man with salt and pepper hair glances to the side. The youngster has entered the room.
Compared to that broken thing, I'm a weapon perfectly primed forever.
What thing? What? Caleb calmly looks up and stares at the hologram in the air. It displays a massive hospital ward. In the darkness, there's a figure who's barely visible.
I've been waiting for many years.
The man on the hospital bed finally peeks out of the gloom. Half his face is on the thinner side. His skin is so pale that it's almost transparent, and his voice carries the weight of pure fatigue.
So, don't make me wait anymore.
Of course.
After the man mentions a few key points, Caleb nods and walks into the lush green scenery. All is quiet. The professor, Lucius, raises his head, his gaze fixed on the hologram materialized in midair.
The Fountain of Atay will be put into motion, and Ever will soon reveal its revolutionary vision to the world.
Is Caleb working with Ever?
We'll track down the missing child, but now isn't the best time.
I mean, she was right with Caleb. So I guess... Oh. He glances at the figure who has long vanished into the verdant vegetation, his gaze lingering on his right arm. There, hidden beneath the surface, lies the price Caleb paid to be brought back to life.
At least it will be before he becomes completely useless.
Oh. The human body is far too fragile. But by surrendering warmth and sensation, even the simplest modifications can transform flesh and bone into unyielding machinery. Electronic currents will course through the neural network, numbing everything, taking control of everything, until they completely replace him. Oh my god! Turning him into a weapon perfectly crafted for the task. The old man smiles at the thought, anticipation glinting in his eyes. He looks forward to the day it happens. You freak. I need to pause this because I will not be able to read it. In a forest where shattered stars rest, a crystalline pool appears. As if infused with the wine of life, it's clear yet murky. Okay, it does. Okay, just in case. Young traveler, do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. In a forest where shattered... Okay, why not just... Okay. But when flowers wither in their sleep, when winds fall silent, when the vigilant owl closes its eyes, only then can you drink deep of these waters. Let the dead sing. O fountain of Atay, cleanse my time, nourish my flesh, spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Wait. Did at some point MC drink from this and it made her immortal? Spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. I have so many questions, dude. Holy shit. I don't really want to do these. Hold on, I need to check something. How many chapters were in this? Okay, I think... yeah, there's like 3 fights that I'm gonna do, but I'm not gonna do it because it's gonna mess up my recording or my stuff, so I'll do that off camera. What the fuck is happening? Okay, we're gonna talk for just like a minute or two because this video is over 4 hours long, which is crazy to me. Is Caleb... I'm genuinely confused. Is Caleb working forever? And it seems like this professor is like the person. He's the top person. He's the reason for all of it. So if... did they know that she was with Caleb? Like, she was literally right there? Does Viper realize that she's the one they're looking... yeah, he does. I guess Caleb's like, yeah, she's not fully aware of her power just yet. I'm so confused with some of this stuff because I'm like... what do you mean? I mean, I do think it opens up a lot of like future chapters. Like, Zane got a classified document. I think his, like, the next step for him is going to be digging into what happened to Maya and probably figuring out a way to corrupt or create interference with those chips and making it so, like, because imagine you have like a ray gun that like shoots a signal and it disrupts the chip, and they become like aware of the fact that like their brain's been manipulated, and that gives you enough time to like do stuff because they're distracted by stuff. I'm fixing my headphone, sorry. With Xavier, it's kind of like this fountain of a tie. I feel like he probably knows something about it because it sounds like something that's ancient, that I feel like he must have come across in his travels. I feel like Anakinus is mentioned a couple of times, them getting their hands on Ever equipment. I don't know if that means that they're getting their hands on stuff that this professor wants. There's 2 characters we haven't seen their faces yet. We know that Viper, and then the girl in the black dress, and then the guy who's in a hospital, I guess. I just can't figure out what Caleb's motive is. Like, if we're just sitting here and we're like, okay, he's gonna betray us at some point, or is he working closely with this guy in order to better protect us? Because, like, he can't... I don't know. I really can't figure it out. He's a big question mark to me. And the best part about all of this is now we can go hang out with him and have him catch plushies and play kitty cards. So, what do you mean? Like, everything we just went through in this chapter basically just gets, like, chucked out the window and we just go play some kitty cards with our new boyfriend? I don't know. I'm confused. I have questions. I don't... It makes a lot of sense to be like, okay, he's very protective of MC. because he's basically been there from the start. He's seen her go through probably countless surgeries, countless experiments, and he's just like trying to protect her, and grew up with her, protecting her, keeping her safe, all this stuff. But it just, in my head, I'm like, what do you mean? What is happening? Why is he working with them? And I guess he really did die. And they fished him out. They brought him back, replaced his arm. And it was supposed to kill all three of them, I guess. Because she defected. I'm curious to see, like, what does Ever want? What is Ever wanting to do on a large scale? And the Spatium Core, I feel like all of this is kind of coming to a close, and whatever happens in the next chapters, like, obviously, I'm gonna be so real. I feel like, because I keep thinking, if the guys were, if this is gonna sound bad, if the boys were to fight each other, who would actually have a good chance of fighting against Caleb? Because Caleb's ability can basically freeze you and throw you to the ground and, like, change the gravity around you and suppress you, almost crush you in an instant. And that's terrifying, let's be real. I feel like all the boys have, like, really good evils, but I still think back about when Enfold was talking about Silas's evil and how it is so much deeper than we know. And, like, a lot of people forget that when he uses, like, his eye, he literally controls you. It is all consuming. Like, you have absolutely no power, and people really don't remember that. People don't understand the depth of that. I feel like if he were to look at Caleb and use his eye, I think I think he would have the best chance of fighting against him or subduing him, especially because he doesn't necessarily need to be, he can, like, command his energy to do whatever. He doesn't need to even move. He could be crushed to the ground and still be doing stuff. I think if he looked into Caleb's mind, I think it would be painful for both of them, if I'm honest. I think he would see how dark Caleb's mind is. And he would be like, oh my god, that's crazy. And then Caleb would be like, I can't fight against this because what Silas is supernatural in a way. So I keep thinking about, like, if Caleb is really the boy who is closest to Ever and is the one who has the best probability of getting them to knowing information in order to protect her, still I'm just sitting here like, I'm concerned and confused. There's just a lot of questions. I'm curious to see the next chapters with all the boys. Silas especially, because I've been itching for more Silas stuff. Especially now, because comparatively Silas's chapters versus Caleb's chapters, Caleb is such a good manipulator. He's so good at coming across like this boyish charm, silly teasing guy. And then as soon as he flips that switch, it is just like, he's going to hold you down. He's going to put you, lock you in a room, and keep you boxed up. And I think that is the most terrifying thing about him, is he can so easily flip that switch. As somebody who has read a lot of dark romance, he is very, he definitely fits the dark romance trope. The obsessive compulsive, slightly toxic. It's, to me, it's not surprising. I know a lot of people were like, oh my god, this is horrible. If you have read a single dark romance book, you're like, all right, I get it. I do. I understand. Especially because I'm like, I can't say shit because I literally have read Haunting Adeline, and that book changes your brain chemistry, if I'm so honest, so real. It's actually pretty crazy. But yeah, Haunting Adeline is not for the weak of the faint of heart, okay, friends? And there were several things that Caleb did that I was just like, oh, that's Zaid vibes for sure. And like his motives, I feel like his motives are pure. I feel like his motives are good. Like he does want to protect the girl that he loves. Whether you want to say like loves romantically or loves like protective, like you grew up with them and you just have this intense need to protect them. I do feel like he has a good motive, but how he's going about it is obviously not ideal. I would love nothing more than Xavier and him to have a stare down of possessiveness, because I think that'd be really funny. I want Raphael to take me into the ocean, turn me into a mermaid, and let us live down there forever and not be bothered. I want Silas to take me into the N109 zone and not let me leave. He won't have to lock me in a room. I'll lock myself in a room. I feel safer in the N109 zone. Skyhaven can fuck it. Skyhaven can suck a fat one. I don't like Skyhaven. Skyhaven scares me. There's too much going on. All right. 4 hours of main story, reacting to Caleb for the first time. Personally, how I feel after going through the main story, I'm gonna give Caleb a chance. I'm gonna watch his cards and like the individual memories and stuff and have a better overall opinion of him. But from the main story, he checks all the boxes for a dark romance lover and is just unhinged enough to pique my interest. So we'll see how it goes. But thank you. If you watch this whole thing, you're absolutely cracked, so thank you. I'll probably be using my VTuber for more reactions until I feel a little bit better, and then I'll get back to showing my face and being an absolute basket case. But thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next reaction video. Goodbye.